Lamp lighting is a significant and symbolic moment in all events, symbolizing the dispelling of darkness and the beginning of an auspicious occasion. Today, as we embark on this international conference, we are privileged to have Professor Dr. S. Elumalai Sir, Registrar, University of Madras, Professor and Head for Department of Commerce, Dr. Rangarajan Sir from University of Madras, Dr. Nithya Shankaran Narayanan, Faculty and MBA Instructor from Buckinghamshire University, Cromwell, UK, Dr. Bhuvaneshwari Ma'am, Assistant Professor, University of Madras, and Principal of Savita University. Our CEO, Dr. Mohammed A. Rizwan, ASET College, Professor Santosh Kumar, Principal of ASET. May I kindly request the dignitaries to kindly come forward and do us the honor. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. As we gather here today for conference, it is our distinct honor to invite someone whose warmth and eloquence will guide us through the opening moments of this special occasion. It is none other than our Vice Principal of ASET College, Dr. N.V. Suresh sir. He not only possesses wealth of experience, but also a research passion for digital transformation that is truly inspiring. I now invite Dr. Suresh sir to the podium to welcome our dignitaries.
Good morning. Most respected Registrar, Professor Dr. S. Elumalai sir, we welcome you to our international conference, and also we welcome Professor Dr. R. Rangarajan sir, Head Department of Commerce, University of Madras. Sir, we welcome you. And we also welcome one of our keynote speaker, Dr. V. Shashireka Madam, Dean Faculty of Management, SRM IST Campus, Vadapalani. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for coming. And we also welcome our advisor, well-wisher, Dr. Gunita Arun Chandok Madam, Principal Savita Liberal Arts and Science College. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for coming all the way. And I also welcome our coordinators, Dr. P.S. Bhuvaneshwari Ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, University of Madras. Ma'am, thank you. Without your support and Rangarajan's support and registrar support, this is not possible, this big event. Thank you for all the three of you, ma'am. And I also welcome our organizer, Dr. Nitya Shri Shankar Narayanan Madam, Faculty of Buckinghamshire University. Madam came in vacation from UK. So thank you, ma'am. In your vacation time, you come as one of the organization and delivering the facilitation address. And I also welcome the pillar of our institution, backbone of institutions, Dr. Muhammad A. Rizwan sir, founder and CEO of ASET group of institutions. And I also welcome the man behind all these arrangements and everything, work day and night, Professor Santosh Kumar sir. Thank you. And also all the organizing teams and faculty members from various colleges and participants, sir, I welcome you. And also all the students and scholars who have come all the way to participate in this international conference on the theme like digital transformation and business, navigating the new fortunes beyond boundaries. Once again, I welcome you all for this international conference. Thank you all.
Our international conference is graced not only by the presence of esteemed participants, but also by individuals whose expertise and insights have played a pivotal role in shaping the academic landscape. Today, we are privileged to extend an invitation to a brilliant person who holds a distinguished position as the head of the Department of Commerce at the University of Madras and whose contribution to the research and academics are widely recognized. Without further ado, may I invite Professor Dr. R. Rangarajan sir, the head of the Department of Commerce, University of Madras, to honor us with a special address.
Most respected Registrar of the University, Professor A. Chairman, CEO, Founder, Appointed Dr. Muhammad A. Rizwan. My dear colleague, very dynamic, very active, and energetic and talented Dr. Bhuvaneshwari. Madam V. Shashireka, Dean of SRM. Dr. Gunita, Principal of Liberal Arts and Science, my good friend for quite a long time. And then Shankar Narayanan from PNU, Dr. Suresh, and other faculty members and research scholars, participants, and most important, the customers of our business. It's very good morning to you all. At the outset, I'm very happy to listen to your college prayer song. Endal Mudiya Vendum. That is not so important. The second is very important. Nallavai Enna Vendum. That is very, very important. Rest of things now automatically follow. To do that, so whenever we think about the great Bharati, I will get emotional. Sometimes even I cry. My daughter will say, "Why you are crying?" Because such a great poet who has touched upon every factor and who They follow the queue, they follow the safety instruction. Almost you may go 2-3 times in a month. Still, somebody will come and inspect. Pull up the button, fasten, put everything. Then I used to think myself, why they are repeating every time? They will immediately say, you may be a frequent flyer, but this is for others. So when you say this and you are, they closely go together. For example, very recently they have introduced facial recognition for check-in and check-out. You need not have to strain much like going, taking boarding pass. You know very well already. They're checking, you get and show your cell phone. They've gone beyond that. Just go and stand in front. It is recognized. Our registrar is an international traveler. I used to wonder. He travels a lot abroad. He knows better than me that there is this digital transformation in Qatar. So when it is the need of the hour that you cannot say that I don't want digitalization. When computers were given importance in the year 2000, some of the bank employees said, I will not go because I will get electric shock. That was one of the reasons of protest. The computer will get a shock. So when you people follow strictly the safety rules when you travel by air, why we are not extending in road? Why we are not considering in the other mode of transport? That question always used to come to me. Then I will give myself an answer. If something happens in the road, there is a possibility for you to get away, but there is no possibility when you go by air. Yeah. So, with this, I wish a very grand success. People are joining in the online. Before concluding my special address, I personally thank our convening committee members, my registrar and authorities for permitting us to join with you. Equally, I thank the college management of ASET College, especially the former chairman. And out and out, the entire arrangements goes to Dr. Bhuvaneshwari. I don't mind in telling the word because from the beginning till now, she only took care of everything. I was always sitting with the registrars only in the routine work. So, with these few words, I wish each and everyone a very great success of these 2 days. வாழிய செந்தமிழ் வாழ்க தமிழர் வாழ்க பாரத மணி திருநாடு வந்தே மாதரம் ஜெய் ஹிந்த்.
Thank you, sir. It was indeed a great message. Today, we are honored to have with us a renowned professional, a thought leader, and a true expert in marketing and finance. As we explore the intricate dynamics of conferences and the ever-evolving landscape of digital transformation in business, it is only fitting that we learn from someone who has made significant contributions to this field. Without further delay, I invite Dr. P.S. Bhuvaneshwari ma'am to share her wisdom and experiences with us in a special talk on conference dynamics.
Most respected Registrar, University of Madras, other dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, delegates, participants and dear students. It is to talk on this conference theme. Initially, when we decided to organize a conference, we had no other option but to go with technology. As the institute itself, the name it relates to technology. And why digital transformation and what is digital transformation? Digital transformation is basically leveraging the technology for innovative products, innovative businesses as such. So we did not have any option but to go for this transformation in business, navigating new frontiers beyond boundaries. Now, there are certain examples as to why we went in for this particular conference. All of you would know about companies that failed, that lost its market share because of not updating technology or not using technology to revive the business models. Kodak, for example. It was a giant in photography industry. It did not take into account digital photography, and as a reason, it had to fail. You have similar examples like HMT watches and of course Videocon, Indian companies that did not upgrade technology, that did not revamp its business models. So that's the reason why we thought this is the right platform to address the issues, the challenges, the success stories of those businesses that flourished and businesses that did not perform well. At this juncture, we have received around 102 papers. Contribution has been from the students. Majority of the contribution has been from the students. And of course, you have research scholars and faculty members. I wish all of you success in your presentation and request you to participate in the online and offline sessions to share your experiences on this theme, digital transformation in business. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. As we stand here today, it is not only an occasion to celebrate the international conference, but also a moment to express our deepest gratitude to all the dignitaries who have graced us with their presence. Our distinguished figures has not only brought prestige to this gathering, but has also enriched us with wisdom and leadership. In recognition of outstanding contributions and accomplishments, it is our privilege to present a token of appreciation. I kindly request Dr. Mohammad A. Rizwan, CEO Sir, to come forward to present Professor Dr. S. Erumalai Sir, the Registrar of University of Madras, with a beautifully crafted memento. But that's not all. As a further gesture of our gratitude, we also have a delightful fruit basket for our sir. Just as fruits are the sweetest results of hard work, this basket represents the fruitful impact you have created in the field of academics. Can I kindly have Dr. Rangarajan Sir to the stage? I request CEO Sir to present memento for Dr. Professor Rangarajan Sir, Head of the Department of Commerce at University of Madras, along with the fruit basket. I kindly request Dr. Mureshwari Ma'am to receive the honor of organizing conference along with the memento and fruit basket. I kindly request Dr. Sasireka Ma'am to come forward and receive the memento from CEO of ASET College. I kindly request Dr. Rangarajan Sir to come forward and present Dr. N.V. Suresh, Vice Principal of ASET College, with a beautifully designed memento along with the certificate of honor. Sir, it was a great effort in organizing this international conference. Kindly request Dr. Nitya Shankaran Narayanan ma'am, a faculty and MBA instructor from Buckinghamshire New University, Cromwell, UK, to the stage to receive the memento along with the certificate on honor from Dr. Rangarajan sir for jointly organizing the international conference with University of Madras and ASET College. I request the CEO sir to honor Dr. Gunita Chandok ma'am, Principal of Savita Liberal Arts and Science. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, as we stand at the threshold of our conference, I am delighted to introduce a distinguished individual whose presence adds great prestige to our gathering. Today, it is our privilege to have with us. Thank you, sir.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Good morning to all. நம்முடைய எங்க டீன் ப்ரொஃபசர் ரங்கராஜன் சொன்னது எண்ணிய இந்த காலேஜில் யூ ஹாவ் எ வெரி குட் நைஸ் மார்னிங் சாங். வாட் இஸ் தட்? என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க? பிரேயர் சாங். எண்ணிய முடிதல் வேண்டும், நல்லவை எண்ணல் வேண்டும், திண்ணிய நெஞ்சம் வேண்டும், தெளிந்த நல்ல அறிவு வேண்டும். அரகுர அறிவு இருந்தால் பிரச்சனை. ஸோ தட் பிகினிங் ஐ வுட் லைக் டு go on my business. Most respected Muhammad Rizwan, CEO of ASET College, Madam Dr. Bhuvaneshwari, Dr. R. Rangarajan, Dean, Head Department of Commerce, University of Madras, Madam Dr. V. Shashireka, Dean SRM, Nityasri Shankara Narayanan, Faculty MBA Instructor, BNU, Cornwall, UK, Dr. N.V. Suresh, Associate Professor and Vice Principal, and my fellow faculty members, Dr. Gajalakshmi, above all, the assets of this ASET College, my dear beloved students. Very good morning. What Dr. Rangarajan said, the same question I asked your CEO, Dr. Muhammad Rizwan. Because in and around Chennai and even the whole Indian subcontinent, we have a number of colleges, 35,000 colleges, 1,500 universities, but there are very few institutions are having the unique courses, employable courses, and societal oriental courses, and very essential course to the community. So this is one such college. I am not praising him or praising the institution. You don't find this kind of college in and around Chennai. Logistics, higher service, safety, railway management. I don't know the name of the courses, but you have unique courses. That way I appreciate your CEO Muhammad Rizwan to giving or to delivering this kind of education to this suburban of Chennai, and people are eagerly waiting to get some job. You can settle down accordingly. So normally, as Professor Rangarajan said again, நம்ம ஊரில் பிகாம் பிசிக்ஸ்னா கூட சேர்ந்துடுறாங்க. அவங்களுக்கு வேணும் பிகாம்னு ஒரு வேர்டு வேணும், அவ்வளோதான். See, being administrator, we have very big disturbance during the admission times. All the requests, for example, if 1,000 requests comes, 900 requests for BCom, different disciplines of BCom, or different subject expertise of BCom. I don't know why they are offering and what is their future. Some of them are working in a small company and they are even lesser than Swiggy kind of job, they are petty jobs they are taking up with the BCom. I am not degrading that course or discipline. Growth should be as a growth. It should not become a tumor. வளர்ச்சியா இருக்கணும், வீக்கமாயிருது. So that way BCom and BBA is bulging like anything. I don't want to get into that area. Coming to the business, the digitalization. Why do you want to transform the digitalization from the conventional mode? Digital transformation in business, the title of the conference, navigating the new frontiers beyond boundaries. See, when we were, when I was a PhD student during 1991, I went to US participating in conference like this. That time, about 32 years back, you have a whole bunch of restrictions. If you want to carry dollars, they will put entry in the passport, $500, not more than that they won't give. You have to come back within 7 days. These are all restrictions. And passport, to getting a passport itself a big deal. They will come and here and back and forth. You have to run with the passport office and the police station. So many things. It's a very much hassle exercise. But now if you want to passport, you have Tatkal system. As he mentioned, you have all digital mode of from payment, digital mode payment, photography, digital mode of photography, online submission of application, online checking by the police personnel or the home ministry. Finally, you will receive the passport to your doorsteps. So it is totally hassle-free. So like that, if you want to give some invitation, you have to manage a card power solvaanga and the card invitation. Now it's all digital invitation. So everything is transforming into a paradigm shift from the conventional or the traditional model of business to the digital model of business. They are all experts on trade and commerce and business management and so on and so forth. I am basically a biologist. I don't have any idea of this transformation is happening. With reference to teaching, those days people used to take classes, just talk and overhead project or some transparency sheets. I think some of the younger generation may not know that transparency sheet or the overhead projectors, you may not see. It is fortunate. But now it's totally different. We have PowerPoint. PowerPoint we have advanced versions. Now you have ChatGPT. Now you have BARD. So many things are there. If you give if you type the topic, you get a bunch of slides. You have to sequence it and you can go for lecture. And whether the teacher or the faculty is giving a proper way of lecture or not, the student is checking now. And the role of teacher is very less, but it is unique. You can facilitate to the students. That is what the digitalization is happening in teaching and the education and the academic arena. Entire landscape of business is changing, and the digitalization is accelerating or leveraging to the traditional method of business to the digital mode of business. Now, if you want to become a teacher, it is not an easy job. Anybody can become teacher those days. Now, you should prove that you are a competent teacher. You should have some special skill. Otherwise, just passing on the message or loading the information to the students is not a big deal, and they are having answers. Cell phone le ella paakran nee solradhu correct ah check pandran. So what is the role of teacher in the digitalization era? You should make them understanding, you should make them creative, you should make them skillful. Because these teachers, including myself, all other teachers in the dais, we are all 20th century teacher teaching 21st century students. There is a big gap. So we need to update with reference to education, with reference to business. Those days, if you want to parcel venuma idli poi line la token vaangi, ticket vaangi, bill katti, parcel letter ninnu vaangi. Now if you put an online order, the doorsteps you will get everything. So everything is based on rapid digitalization, boundaryless. Even the crime, those days crimes are happen physical mode. Now all white collar crimes, white collar criminals are cutting across the country. They are traveling. White collar crimes, for example, bank frauds and other things, including the political landscape. For example, if you want to win over the election, they will do all kinds of. I think you might be known that. See, remote 10 அடிக்கு பெட்ல படுத்துக்கிட்டு நீங்க you are changing the channel. Is it not possible to change the voting pattern of the EVM machine? Is it possible or not through your remote or through satellite? So there are devices hacking all that. Like that currency. இப்போ நான் $500 எடுத்து போறதுக்கு பாஸ்போர்ட்ல என்ட்ரி போட்டு வாங்கிட்டு போனேன். இன்னைக்கு அப்படி கிடையாது. You need not worry about that. You don't want to carry the currency. Digital currency is there. DigiLocker is there. So you can deposit money, you can deposit materials, even documents, digital signatures. Everything is on digital. So what is happening with reference to India? Indian case is the exemplary model of successful digital transformation when compared to the entire world, including Europe and US. நம்ம ஊர்ல இளநீ விற்கிறவர் கூட QR கோட் வச்சு உள்ள ஒரு அக்கௌண்ட் வச்சிருக்காரு, நீங்க பார்த்திருக்கலாம். பட் இட் இஸ் நாட் சோ இன் யூரோப் ஆர் யூஎஸ். அங்க அந்த அளவுக்குலாம் இன்னும் ரீச் ஆகல. நிறைய பேர் போன் இல்லாதவங்க யூரோப்ல இருக்கிறான், மொபைல் போன் இல்லாதவங்க யூரோப்ல இருக்கிறான். ஐ திங்க் யூ மைட் நீங்க ஒத்துக்குவீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன் நான், இல்லையா? யூகேலயே போன் இல்லாதவங்க இருக்கிறான். பட் இன் இந்தியா we have roughly, this is the recent data I'm saying, out of 1.46 billion, 1.36 billion people are having handsets. Some of them are double handsets, including me. So this is what, but India is claimed that a developing country. It is no more a developing country, it is almost reached a developed stage of economy. So what is the reason? The reason behind is the digitalization. We are swiftly picked up. We are rapidly picking up the technology because of our youngsters like you, IT enablers, IT people, and the software giants. All these roles are there. What happened? How the digitalization happened? நீ நினைக்கலாம் QR கோடு எல்னி விற்கிறவங்க எப்படி வந்தது? நேரா வந்துடுது. There is a very important point which I am now telling. For any successful country with digitalization is digital public infrastructure, DPI. What do you mean by DPI? You should have the cloud nature of storage of data, and each individual, each citizen of the country should have some identity number, that is unique identity, Aadhaar. First what they have done, collection of data. This is what the most important part of digitalization. You should have some basic data, that may be a big data or small data. So initially they collected the data of every citizen of this country. Then they have assigned a number, that is Aadhaar. The word may be Hindi, but it is a unique identity. US, other PID in America, PR in other countries. So unique identity, I have assigned a number. So if you type it, they will get all details about myself. So digitalization starts with collecting data of Indian subcontinent. Swiftly we moved to the documentation, assigning numbers, state-wise, district-wise, taluk-wise, village-wise, ward-wise. They sequentially arranged that data. Then what happened? Immediately they connected with Jandan bank account. India la iniki 96 கோடி மக்களுக்கு ஜன்தன் பேங்க் அக்கவுண்ட் இருக்கு. See, if you don't have an online banking account system, you don't have, there is no role at all. அது அக்கவுண்ட் உன் யூனிக் ஐடென்டிட்டியும் பேன் நம்பர் இல்லை ஐடி நம்பரை பேங்க்ல இணைக்கலன்னா உனக்கு கிடைக்க வேண்டிய சர்வீஸ் எதுவும் கிடைக்காது. பட்டா மாத்துறதுல இருந்து, if you want to change your patta of your land, your home, go to this website, connect your Aadhaar, they will do it online. So for that, when you only have cell phone நீங்க ஆபரேட் பண்ண ஏர்டெல்னா, you need to put a tower nearby area, ஒரு 10 கிலோமீட்டர். That is what digital infrastructure. So இது வந்து ஒரு தனி மனிதன் இப்ப நான் போய் ஒரு டவரை வந்து இன்ஸ்டால் பண்ண முடியாது. So government of India took initiative. They have pumped a lot of money to invest on digital public infrastructure. They have created a cloud system in the satellites and other IT devices. Then they introduced this Jandan. They connected the bank account. Once the பணத்தை நீங்க வந்து கனெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா everything will be all right. நீ வாங்கலாம், விற்கலாம், டிரான்சாக்ஷன் பண்ணலாம், ஷேர் மார்க்கெட் போகலாம், நிலம் வாங்கி விற்கலாம், சட்டை வாங்கலாம், பேண்ட் வாங்கலாம், நீ எங்க இருந்து வேணாலும் எது வேணாலும் பண்ணலாம். So they started with collecting data, giving the assigning numbers, connected with your banking system. then all transactions is happening. Finally, நீ வெறும் நம்பரை கனெக்ட் பண்ணினா ஆகாது, உன் அக்கௌண்ட்ல காசு வேணும். So they created some ambience of employment opportunities, entrepreneur, skill development, entrepreneur activities, the startups and so on. இந்தியாவில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா வேர்ல்டுலேயே லார்ஜஸ்ட் நம்பர் ஆஃப் ஸ்டார்ட்அப்ஸ் இன் இந்தியா. கிட்டத்தட்ட இன்னைக்கு நிலவரத்துக்கு 10 லட்சம் ஸ்டார்ட் அப் கம்பெனி இருக்கு. மேபி some of them are failure model, some of them are success model, but around 10 lakh startups are in the pipeline. Some of them are very much successful. So the other thing is they slowly moving into the taxing system. So where there is a proper taxing system, you will receive the receipts. The receipts can be invested in some of the basic infrastructure like road, ports and other things. So they introduced the GST model. GST was introduced about 30 years back in France. Recently we introduced. There are hue and cries about that because our percentage of GST is 18% roughly. But whereas in Europe 10 to 14%, that is a different issue. But they introduced the GST. Naturally, நீ எது வாங்கினாலும் நேரடியாகவோ மறைமுகமாகவோ அந்த காசு கவர்மெண்ட் கணக்கு போயிருது, மினிஸ்ட்ரி ஆஃப் ஃபினான்ஸ் அண்ட் ரெவன்யூக்கு போயிருது. The taxing system, state GST, central GST, all that. Once if the government is receiving the money through digital mode, naturally they have lot of money. இப்போ நீங்க பார்த்துக்கலாம், உங்களுக்கு சொல்றேன், ஒரு நகைக்கடை குறிப்பிட்ட பெயர் போன நகைக்கடையில் சென்னையில் போவாங்கன்னா சிலிப்பில் எழுதி கொடுப்பான். அந்த சிலிப்பு கொண்டு போய் கொடுத்தீங்கன்னா டெலிவரி கொடுப்பான். இன்னைக்கு அதெல்லாம் கிடையாது. சிலிப்பில் கொடுத்தா பீனலைஸ் பண்ணிடுவாங்க. அது 2 லட்சத்துக்கு மேலன்னா பேன் ஆதாரம் கொடுத்தாகணும். You cannot escape. Those days you can buy kilos of tons of gold and other silver articles. But now it is all changed. The black market almost gold standard. 5% there are transactions illegally through block channel, but almost 90% of revenue is coming through all this digital. And then rapid corruption is reduced. இப்போ ராத்திரி 10 மணிக்கு போய் ரெஜிஸ்டர் ஆஃபீஸில் நல்லா ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணுவான். இன்னைக்கு அதெல்லாம் முடியாது. அப்புறம் இவர் நிலத்தை இவன் போய் வித்துருவான். இன்னைக்கு அதெல்லாம் நடக்காது. ஆன்லைன் போர்ட்டல் ஓபன் பண்ணணும், சென்ட்ரலா எங்கேயாவது ஒரு இடத்துல அது ஓபன் பண்ணாதான் ரெஜிஸ்டர் ஆஃபீஸில் அந்த வெப்சைட் ஓபன் ஆக, இல்லை என்ன டிரான்சாக்ஷன் பண்ணணுமோ அதெல்லாம் பண்ணலாம். 6 o'clock 5:45 முடிச்சு போய் க்ளோஸ் பண்ணிட்டு போயிருக்கோம். ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் எங்க ரிசர்ச் ஏரியாவில எடுத்துங்க, பழைய காலத்துல ஒரு ப்ராஜெக்ட்டுக்கு இன்னைக்கு தான் லாஸ்ட் டேட்போம். அந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட் லாஸ்ட் டேட் they are unable to submit the project through various administrative reasons, but they will insert this project after 1 week through knowing some people in the agencies. But now it is not so. This particular date 12 o'clock the portal will shut down. You may not submit. You are a defaulter. So this is all happened because of this data collection, giving identity number, connecting the bank account, connecting the tax system. Ultimately we are end up with. So once the நிறைய tax வந்துருச்சு என்ன பண்ணணும்? So they are investing in all infrastructure, road, hospital, college, university, port, everything now we are facing. நீங்க இன்னைக்கு பார்க்குற எல்லாருமே இந்த மாதிரி ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணதான். So I personally and on behalf of you, we must thank Nandan Nilakeni to initiate this activity. அவர் தான் இதுக்கு பிரைன் சேல். பட் எங்க இருக்கிறாருன்னு தெரியல, இப்போ அடையாளம் தெரியாமல் போயிட்டே இருப்பான். பட் இந்தியா இன்னைக்கு நல்ல நிலைமையில இருக்குன்னா this particular person from Bangalore. So what I am saying, this is not happening in Europe. What will happen in Europe? There are more innovations. There is no regulation. But in US there are more regulations, less innovations. But ours is innovations with proper regulations that will make the inclusive economy. You and me, and including the coconut tender coconut vendor, everyone is taking on board, and we are going in a nice way of economic growth. Again, I must thank Professor Manmohan Singh who initiated this. Third one, Mr. Narendra Modi is carrying forward to this exercise. So these are the 3 people. Of course, P. Chidambaram is also involved in this. So இவங்க 4 பேரோட முயற்சியில தான் இன்னைக்கு எல்லாமே நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. இது யூரோப்ல இல்ல. ஃபார் எக்ஸாம்பிள் Romania is a European country, but there are 7% of employment. 100 பேர்ல 93 பேர் சும்மா சுத்திங்கறான். வேற ஏதாவது ஒரு ஊருக்கு போய் லேபர் வேலை எல்லாம் பார்க்கறா ரொமேனியன். ஈவன் அவர் ஓன் இந்தியா சில இண்டிகோ பிளைட்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா ரொமேனியன் சர்வ் பண்றான். இதெல்லாம் நடந்துங்க. But whereas India is not so. They are rapidly changing as the commercial term industrial 1.0, industrial 2.0, industrial 3.0, now industrial 4.0. We have captured the entire market and business economy. We are accelerating very high speed and we are moving to industry 5.0. Finally, I would like to tell one more thing. Recently, Government of India invested very huge money in quantum computing. How it is possible? There are so many companies are there. Infosys irukku neriya company irukku. நீங்க இப்ப நான் சொன்ன எக்ஸசைஸ் எல்லாம் பண்ணலாம். This is not possible in future with digital mode of computer. அனலாக் கம்ப்யூட்டர்ல முடியாது. சின்ன பெட்டி வச்சுக்கிறீங்களா அது முடியாது. So we should invest more money on quantum computing. Quantum mechanics தெரியணும், அந்த படிப்பெல்லாம் படிக்கணும். But it's the sad part of India. Majority of the students are not interested to take mathematics as course. But mathematics is the backbone of all this exercise. So Government of India recently invested roughly 3,200 crores to install quantum computing facilities, one in Manipur, another one in Chennai. So once if everything goes well, we can get all cloud-based data. இது இந்த ரெண்டு மட்டும் போதாது இந்தியாவுக்கு. We need to invest more money and more quantum computational facilities in all other states across India, at least 35 to 40. Then only for another 20 years we don't have any problem. Otherwise, traffic jam will be there in the computing system. So, Government of India rightly stepped in this and they have invested 3,200 crores quantum computing with the collaboration of Finnish government. And you may not know that India is the larger investor of quantum computing now. They are planning to invest 50,000 crores. Even China is behind us in this area. China is behind us. America is behind us investing in quantum computing. But we are marching ahead because of the various think tanks and policies and other things. We are going in a right way, in the right direction, the accelerated and leveraged mode with the proper guidelines. Of course, we have some pitfalls like hyper media, paid media and corruption and so on and so forth. But then apart from that, all technocrats and scientists of this country is contributing more. And people like this trade and commerce, business management experts also facilitating that. Even taxation, the auditor எல்லாம் கூட இப்பலாம் கம்ப்யூட்டர் தெரியல இல்ல டிஜிட்டல் மோட் தெரியலன்னா இப்ப நீங்க PFMS எல்லாம் இருக்கு, பப்ளிக் ஃபினான்ஸ் மேனேஜ்மெண்ட் சிஸ்டம் தெரியலன்னா ஒருத்தன் சர்வே ஆக முடியாது ஆடிட்டிங்ல. In our own university, it's a sad part, 30-40% of the employees, that is those who are involved in admin, may not know how to open an email account, may not have any PFMS ID. But slowly we are training them, and even last month we had exercise on e-trade, e-commerce and another e-tender. We had 2 days exercise to all our staff members with my initiation. E-tender எப்படி ஃபாலோ பண்ணேன்னா e-tender வந்த பிறகு கரப்ஷன்லாம் குறைஞ்சிருக்கு. யார் எந்த டெண்டர் எடுத்தா மணல் டெண்டர் ரோடு டெண்டர்னு தெரியாது முன்னெல்லாம். இப்போ e-tender வந்த பிறகு ஆல்மோஸ்ட் மினிமைஸ் ஆயிருக்கு. இப்பயும் சில லீக்கேஜ் இருக்கு. Even in e-tender there are some seepages, but minimized. So I don't want to take much time. It's a larger topic. Bitcoin, அதே இதெல்லாம் வருது இப்போ நிறைய அண்டர்வேல்ட்ல. I don't know how about these are the experts should explain about that. But we need to roll along with the technology, whether it's a good or bad. We need to invest. Even Government of India, Reserve Bank is recognizing Bitcoin, all other currency-less coins. We need to at least invest some money on that. If it is everything goes well, we need to put more money. If something failure model, we should quit. So I personally thank Muhammad Rizwan and the principal, vice principal, Madam Dr. Boneshwari to inviting me here to share some of my thoughts. And without digitalization, without a digital platform, you cannot do any business. Not only the trade and commerce business, all other business, including education, healthcare. Healthcare, somebody sitting in Manipur or Nagaland, they are getting consultation through online or ஒரு எக்ஸ்ரே எடுத்தாங்கன்னா அங்கிருந்து ஸ்கேன் பண்ணி அனுப்புறாங்க. இங்கே அப்போலோவில் பார்த்துட்டு டெலிமெடிசனில் ஒரு இந்த வியாதி நீங்கள் இந்த மருந்து சாப்பிடுங்கன்னு முடிஞ்சு போயிடுச்சு. ஸோ தட் வே எவ்ரி திங் இஸ் நவ். இது திரும்ப திரும்ப சொல்றாங்க, யூரோப்ல இன்னும் இல்லை இதெல்லாம். பட் இன் இந்தியா வி ஆர் ப்ராக்டிசிங் நவ். ஸோ ஐம் தேங்க்ஃபுல் டு த ஆர்கனைசர்ஸ் அண்ட் த இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன். ஐ ஹோப் திஸ் இன்ஸ்டிடியூஷன் வில் grow soon with many more campuses because he is having a very good passion with a good vision that will lead for another stage. Personally, thank all the faculty members for their dedicatedness and their sacrifice for your well-being and the country's well-being. Jai Hind.
Sir, we know that you don't prefer praising you, but for sure, I have to mention, as a testimony of your leadership, we know that the University of Madras has got A++ ranking by NAC in 2023. As we embark on this enlightening journey, it is our great pleasure to introduce our next keynote speaker, a luminary in management. Dr. V. Sasirekha brings a wealth of knowledge and a distinguished career that has significantly impacted the field of marketing. With a passion for management studies, Dr. V. Sasirekha has been a trailblazer, and today we are fortunate to have her here to share her insights with us. Without further ado, let's welcome ma'am. Thanks for the introduction. Respected Registrar of University of Madras, Dr. N. Respected Registrar, Professor Dr. Rangarajan, Head Department of Commerce, University of Madras, Dr. Bhuvaneshwari Madam, Dr. Ravindra Rena in absentia. I believe he will be joining you soon. The CEO of ASET College or ASET College, Dr. Mohammad Rizwan, Dr. Nitya Shankar Narayanan Madam, Dr. N.V. Suresh, the reason behind which I am here, the principal Dr. Santosh. Very good morning to all of you here, and good morning to all the students, and most importantly the faculty team of ASET College. What should I talk? I don't know. Actually, all have spoken everything. That's my difficulty. I'm put in a very, very difficult situation here because whatever I thought of talking, Registrar Sir has covered completely. Rajasekhar Sir, he has actually set the pitch, and he came and he gave all the sixers and fours. And Bhuvaneshwari Madam, the same thing, she also shared everything. Now I don't have much to share actually, but still I thought, no, my role is being a keynote speaker. If I do not share any points, I don't know what you people will think of me, and probably Dr. Suresh also will be in trouble for having inviting me. I'm just going to resonate and echo whatever Honorable Registrar Sir has spoke and the other speakers have spoke on the dais. So what is digital transformation? Using technology in all frontiers of business. That is digital transformation. But the point here is, it is not just for the sake of using technology. Just by using technology, it does not become digital transformation. Unless and until it results in some sort of value for the customers. The customers need to, because here we are talking about digital transformation beyond the frontiers of business. So unless and until the customer derives some value or some kind of experience, it does not become digital transformation. And of course, a lot of things were spoken by Registrar about the government's initiative. Yes, India started this digital initiative during the year 2015. And through the journey, and it is good that we had the same government. One of the important reasons why this digital transformation was able to take off as far as India is concerned, probably one of the reasons could be the same government, maybe during 2015, period of 2015 and even now. Of course, sir, as he rightly pointed out, without the intervention or without the the stones or the seeds of Dr. Manmohan Singh, this is not going to happen. But still, that needs to be, the legacy needs to be, the torch needs to be carried out by the rest of the people.
So in the year 2015, digital initiative has been started in India, and that is one of the important reasons why the government keeps telling that in few years India is going to become $1 trillion economy. I remember right from my childhood, I used to study India is a developing economy, developing country. Instead of telling developing country, we should say it is an emerging economy. Now, very soon we are going to become a developed economy, and one of the important drivers for India to become a developed economy is this digital initiative. And as I was telling you, not only the customer experience, there are certain other areas where this digital transformation is going to impact. One, in terms of the data. So as again, he spoke about, that's what I said. Everything has been touched upon by the speakers here who spoke before me. The quantum computing. India has rightly understood that data is going to be, it is a key and it is going to be the future. It is a fuel, it is a oil, whatever it is, the blood, whatever you can term. Without data, nothing is going to happen, and that is the reason you have the emergence of quantum computing. And as I said, you have a lot of data centers which is emerging in India. A lot of data centers are there in different states and different cities around India. Data centers are being established because that much amount of data is getting generated every second. The moment I speak, Dr. Suresh was telling me, we have a live streaming. And this live streaming is going to remain there. It is not only this program, is it not? There are so many programs which are happening around the country. And every single program or every single transaction to say, again, BCom, the most important thing which all are telling the principals, Dr. That madam was also telling, principal of Savita College, she was also telling the same thing. Everybody are asking only for commerce. Why? The reason is that is the backbone. Obviously, that is the reason. So the amount of data which is going to get generated has resulted in what you call it as quantum computing. If I could clearly explain about the impact of this digital transformation in our lives, I would just like to compare what was I doing before COVID and after COVID. COVID is one particular, we can call it as a necessary evil probably now. It has been a boom for digital transformation also. Pre-COVID, I never relied on online transactions. I never relied on that. I never had to trust on online transactions because of the fear of security reasons. But post-COVID and during the COVID and post-COVID, I completely relied, and I rely only on online payment, your digital payment. For one simple example, one point of time I had to travel by bus. Okay, because I did not get my vehicle that day, so I had to travel by bus because I could not wait for this Ola or Uber. So I took a bus, but the problem was I did not have money in my hand to pay for the ticket. Somehow I thought I'll have some 10-15 rupees to pay. So what I did was I just boarded the bus. And the ticket was 13 rupees, 13 rupees. So what I did was, the conductor came and said, give 13 rupees. எடுக்கிறேன் நான் இருக்கிற உள்ள பர்ஸ் குட்டி பர்ஸ் அந்த பர்ஸ் இந்த ஜிப் எல்லா ஜிப்பும் ஓபன் பண்ணி பார்த்துட்டு கரெக்டா ஐ ஹேட் 12 rupees in my hand. But the ticket was 13 rupees. ₹1 கம்மி. கண்டக்டர் என்னை இப்படி பார்த்தாரு. பார்த்தா ஆள் ஒன்றும் இதுவா ஒன்றும் தெரியல. இவங்களால ₹1 தேடு கண்டக்டர் கொஞ்ச நேரம் வந்துட்டு நான் பின்னாடி உட்காரேன் நீங்க கொடுத்து அனுப்புங்கட்டாரு. டிக்கெட் கொடுத்துட்டாரு. ஒருவேளை கண்டக்டர் நினைச்சிருப்பாரு சரி போய் தொலை இது நம்ம ₹1 பிச்சை பண்ண மாதிரி இருக்கணும் கூட நினைச்சாரா என்னன்னு தெரியல. Luckily, to save my image of my face, there was one girl sitting next to me. One college girl, she's studying in Krompet Vaishnava. And Krompet bus stop வரப்போகுது. நான் ஏறினது ஆலந்தூர்ல. Krompet வரைக்கும் நான் பணத்தை தேடிட்டு இருக்கேன் என்ன பண்றது அப்படின்னு தெரியாம. அந்த பொண்ணு என்ன பண்ணுச்சு பார்க்க பாவமா, அவளுக்கு என்ன பார்க்க பாவமா இருந்து சொல்லிச்சு மேடம் ₹1 தானே இந்தாங்க வச்சுக்கோங்கன்னு கொடுத்துருச்சு. எனக்கு I don't know where to keep my face. I should not have got into the bus because காசு இல்லைன்னா I have all the money in my account. But how will I transfer that? I don't know what to do. அப்ப யோசிச்சேன் ஏன் இந்த பஸ்லலாம் வந்து இந்த ஆன்லைன் பேமெண்ட் வைக்கலன்னு அப்ப யோசிச்சேன். இது வச்சிருக்கலாம்ல எவ்வளவு ஈஸியா இருக்கும் என்ன மாதிரி ஆளுங்களுக்கு அப்படின்ட்டு. The girl, she saved me by giving me ₹1. அப்புறமா பார்த்தேன் எனக்கே வந்து ஒரு கடன் தானே. See, we have been taught by our parents not to take கடன் எந்த இதுலயும் லோன்ன்றது வாங்கக்கூடாது, கடன் வைக்கக்கூடாது. திஸ் இஸ் டீப் ரூட்டட் இன் மை வேல்யூஸ். எனக்கு என்ன பண்ண ஒருவேளை அடுத்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து அந்த பொண்ணுக்கு 10 மடங்கு என்ன ஆகும்னே நமக்கே தெரியாது. ஆஸ் பர் தி ஹிந்து மித்தாலஜி. அந்த பொண்ணை பார்த்து உங்ககிட்ட ஜிபே இருக்காமான்னு கேட்டேன். மேடம் வேண்டாம் மேடம் பரவாயில்ல மேடம் இல்ல உன்னோட ஜிபே நம்பர் சொல்லுன்னு சொல்லி I was about to take 5 rupees அப்ப அந்த பொண்ணுக்கு நான் கொடுத்த மாதிரி ஆயிரும். So I exactly transferred 1 rupee to her. Digital payment helped me to save my image. Really, I should say. அன்னைக்கு நான் பே பண்ண முடியலன்னு வைங்களேன், அந்த பொண்ணு என்ன மனசுல என்னவா நினைச்சிருக்கோம், இல்ல எனக்கே என்னை பத்தி நான் என்ன நினைச்சிருப்பேன் இல்ல. பட் அதுக்கப்புறம் I have been careful enough, but still I'm telling you, this is the impact of digital payment on our daily lives. Seriously, வீட்ல நான் இப்பெல்லாம் காசு வச்சுக்கிறதே இல்லை. சீரியஸா ஏன்னா தேவைப்படல. Any cab wala I'm entering or any auto wala, even the vegetable vendor who comes to our community to sell the vegetables, everywhere it is acceptable. Sir சொன்ன மாதிரி see the inclusivity. படிச்சவன் படிக்காதவன்ற ஒரு விஷயமே இங்க இல்ல. When it comes to usage of digital platforms and other things, that is not at all an issue nowadays. That is the amount we have embraced this digital and we are transformed. And I could tell you many examples about the digital transformation, how they are utilized by the businesses, big companies using digital transformation, and they are saving huge amount of cost. One such example is Nike. Nike pathina 2017 they have launched an app. And Nike shoes are premium shoes now, correct? அவங்க வந்து இந்த app they have one 13-point foot scanner இருக்கு. நம்மளோட ஃபீட்டை வந்து நம்ம ஸ்கேன் பண்ணிக்கலாம். 13 points அந்த ஸ்கேன் பண்ற இமேஜ் வந்து it takes, and it will recommend you what will be the most appropriate shoe for you. Is that not a transformation which is used in business? Next I'll tell you Audi, the so-called premium cars. They have something called as Audi City னு ஒன்று இருக்கு. Audi City ன்றது ஒரு சின்ன showroom, small showrooms which consumes less amount of space. See, it is an analog product. It is not a digital product. It is an analog product, a physical product where you need to showcase the Audi cars in the showroom, where customer comes, they look at it, they feel at it, and then only they know, because the cost of the car is very high. That Audi City Center la enna beauty appadina, you can just go in and you can get the experience of seeing the car, though the car is not there. They have the complete catalog there. They use your augmented reality and they use your virtual reality. They give you the experience. The customers are given the experience as if they are sitting inside the car. They're able to see what will be on the top, how it will look on the top, on the ceiling of the car, how it will look onto the side, how it will be, that experience and the driving experience through virtual reality and augmented reality, they are able to provide to the customers. And as a result, instead of showcasing all the cars which they have, all the models of the cars, they just showcase only 4 cars. So adoda benefit enna, they require less amount of physical space. Number 1, they need not bring lots of cars, and they need not, it is like a dead stock, whatever is kept in the showroom, it is like a dead stock. They need not keep it there. And if at all the customer wants, they can come and they can do a test drive. Next thing is all the experiences are given to all the customers, and they can go around all other shops, plus they can also visit Audi. Avadi bore adikadu idukku kalambi, they need not go to an Audi showroom. They can just walk into a mall, ella thuni kada andha kada indha kada kuda, you will have the Audi showroom also. They can visit it and they can get the experience. As a result, their cost reduced, and cost reduction means profit earned, is it not? And adhe mari you take JP Morgan as an online banking lounge. You need not visit any JP Morgan bank physically. They are giving you a virtual bank itself. Is it not a great saving for the company as well as for the customers? Yes, in the madri example sollanona solite pola. You take in real estate and infrastructure, they give you that virtual reality. And the veedu vandu appadha vaanganum. Okay, we did not see any physical thing there. Location ku ponom, லாஸ்ட் மினிட்ல வந்து ஒரு ஆன்லைன் ஒரு கேக் வாங்கிட்டு வர மாதிரி போய் நாங்கள் வீடை வாங்கிட்டோம். 3rd day of the sale we just went at 5:30 முடிய போகுது. 5:20 நான் போகும்போது ஒரு செக் புக்கை மட்டும் என் ஹஸ்பண்டுக்கே தெரியாம தூக்கிட்டு வந்துட்டேன். I decided that I should buy there only for the location, and based on that walk through I decided that flat is going to look good. Okay, because you have that walk through ஒரு வீடியோ எல்லா இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சர் டெவலப்பர்ஸ் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்க வெப்சைட்ல போட்டிருப்பாங்க. Is that not a great saving? வீடு கட்டி முடிச்சு விற்கிறது எப்படி இருக்கு, வீடு கட்டுறதுக்கு முன்னாடியே ஒரு செங்கல் வைக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடியே all his flats got booked for that builder. Is that not digital transformation? So, enga illa digital transformation tata, there is no place where there is no digital transformation. In agriculture, digital transformation is to the maximum. We have a farm. நிறைய செடி இருக்கும் அந்த farmல. இது எது வேணுமான செடி, எது வந்து களை, எது பூண்டுன்னு எனக்கு தெரியாது. Which is a weed, which is the most important herb, because we don't know. Medicinal plants are also growing along with that. We don't know. So what I used to do is, I carry, whether mobile irukilla, Google Lens irka, Google Lens la I take the picture of the plant or whatever it is, and Google does the work for me. It tells me what is the name of the plant. Botanical name வேணுமா இருக்கு, அதோட யூஸ் என்ன வேணும் இருக்கு, எங்க இருக்கும் இருக்கு, எந்த மாதிரி ஏரியால அந்த பிளான்ட் க்ரோ ஆகும் இருக்கு. Is this not digital transformation in agriculture? There are 700 million subscribers, mobile network subscribers in India. Sir சொன்ன மாதிரி mobile handset வந்து 1.36 billion out of 1.4 billion population. அதில் 700 million subscribers are there to some kind of network operator. அந்த 700 millionல நிறைய பேர் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா they will be farmers sitting at home and operating their irrigation system. ஆன் பண்ணணுமா mobile phone, ஆஃப் பண்ணணுமா உங்களோட ட்ரிப்பை ஆஃப் பண்ணணுமா you use a mobile phone. They use it. You have precision agriculture. What is precision agriculture? If you have a piece of land, a farming land, you will be exactly able to find out எந்த இடத்துல எந்த crop போட்டா விளையும். See, even for every square feet and square meter, the fertility of the soil and the texture of the soil differs. So when we have around some acres of land are there. ஒரு ஏக்கர்ல இருக்கிற fertility இன்னொரு ஏக்கர்ல எங்களுக்கு இருக்காது. Though it is together, proximity is there, but still நான் சொன்ன அந்த களையே கூட ஒரு இடத்துல வளரும் இன்னொரு இடத்துல வளராது. Because of the water flow under the soil. ஒரு இடத்துல அந்த வாட்டர் ஃப்ளோ நல்லா இருக்கும், அங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா சாயிலோட டெக்ஸ்டர் வேற மாதிரி இருக்கும், அங்க ஒரு பாத் இருக்கும் கீழே, வாட்டர் பாத் will be there. இன்னொரு இடத்துல பாத்தீங்கன்னா அதே ஃபீல்டுல அந்த இடத்துல வாட்டர் இதுவே இருக்காது. ஸோ அந்த இடத்துல வளர்ற வீடு இந்த இடத்துல வளராது, வர அந்த இடத்துல வளர்ற செடி இந்த இடத்துல வராது. Inch by inch you can see the fertility, you can measure and you can monitor in agriculture, and as a result you can increase the yield and productivity. இந்த மாதிரி the digital transformation or the impact of digital things in digitalization, you can never ever imagine. Sir has given a lot of examples about it is a boon. The important areas which will get impacted again in the future is only education. All the courses you people are studying, aviation எடுத்துக்கோங்க, safety எடுத்துக்கோங்க, you take your criminal monitoring and crime tracking. அங்க வந்து the usefulness or the advantage of using digital technology is to the maximum. கொலை நடக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி இல்ல crime நடக்கிறதுக்கு முன்னாடி you can find out. I'm talking about physical crimes. Sir was talking about white collar crimes or cyber crimes. Everything can be monitored with your digitalization of the businesses, and more businesses are coming up only on that. In fact, you have pay and cash loan, cash and cash loan company startup. What they do is they send you advertisements. If you watch the advertisements, they pay you. Now advertisements are sent to the mobile. It is a business by itself. நீங்க Google review போடுறீங்களா, you are getting paid for that. Okay, everything is possible. So customers have become more independent, they have become more knowledgeable. Pluses and minuses are always there. I know there is one boy who saw the YouTube gundu tayaripadu eppadi, how to manufacture a bomb. The person had done that. There are so many things, absurd things and very very bizarre things found on the internet, and still you have an answer. How to commit suicide? என்னதான் கேள்வி கேட்கல. How to kill somebody? You know the movie, ஸ்ரீதேவியோட மூவி ஒன்று இருக்குல்ல, மாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு மூவி வந்தது இல்ல. She understood how to make cyanide from apple seeds. எப்படின்னா through internet. See, your digitalization is both a boon as well as bane for the users of it. Advantages are you can use it to improve the efficiency of your business. Disadvantages is again you can use it in a bad way. எப்பவுமே ரெண்டே இதுதான், ஒன்று கரெக்டான வகையில் ஒன்று யூஸ் பண்றது, தப்பான இதில் ஒன்று யூஸ் பண்றது. So each and every one of you are digital generations, whereas we are a generation of transition where we started with nothing, but now we are equally competing with you in terms of embracing the digitalization. So with these few points, I thought ஏதோ கொஞ்சம் டிஃப்ரெண்டா சொன்னேன்னு நான் நினைக்கிறேன். I believe that I did justice. also for the role which I have been given. So I would like to congratulate the ASET team as well as University of Madras as well as UK University for rightly coming out with this kind of theme because this is a buzzword. I congratulate the team, entire team for this kind of conference, and thank you so much for inviting me for this conference. Special thanks to CEO sir and Suresh sir, principal, and of course the dignitaries from the University of Madras. Thank you. There are a lot of activities which have been planned in terms of panel discussion, etc. I hope every one of you will gather a lot of inputs from this. ஏன்னா ஒரு சார் வந்து கத்திட்டே இருந்தார் ஒரு பையனை, நானும் பார்த்துட்டே இருந்தேன். இந்த பாரு நீ இப்படி பேசிட்டே இருந்தானா அவ்வளவுதான் இது lots of things are going on here. கிளாஸ்ல தான் நம்மளால உட்கார முடியாது, யாராவது வெளியில இருந்து வந்தா நம்ம கேட்டுக்கலாம்ல, ரைட்? So all the very best. அதுதான் என்னைக்கு ஒரு நாள் வரதுனால கஷ்டமா இருக்கும். Anyway, all the very best and thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you.
ஒரு நிமிஷமா நான் ஒரு சப்ளிமெண்டரி இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் கொடுக்குறேன். பசங்க நீங்க போர் அடிக்கிறத ஃபீல் பண்ணாதீங்கப்பா. மேடம் சொன்னது ஒரு சப்ளிமெண்ட், 2 இன்ஃபர்மேஷன். Agriculture, there is a big revolution is going on. Even again taking as India as example, entire government of India, they mapped all soils, including every village. Soil atlas, they used to call soil atlas of India. டெல்லியில் உட்காந்துக்கிட்டு கிளிக் பண்ணினா உங்கள் வில்லேஜ் நேம், அந்த சாயில் என்ன பிஹெச், வாட் இஸ் த மைக்ரோ நியூட்ரியன், மேக்ரோ நியூட்ரியன், வாட் இஸ் த கிராப் பேட்டர்ன், அதெல்லாம் யூ கேன் ஸ்டடி தட். அக்கார்டிங்லி பேஸ்ட் ஆன் த மான்சூன், த ப்ரிடிக்ஷன் ஆஃப் த மான்சூன், யூ கேன் கோ ஃபார் கிராப்பிங் பேட்டர்ன். இது ஒரு இன்ஃபர்மேஷன். ரெண்டாவது இன்ஃபர்மேஷன், I had a chance to visit one of the agriculture university in Austria about 3 months back. So they have a big farm, 3000 acres. இதுல வந்து ஒரு 100 ஏக்கர் கிட்ட இது மாதிரி தான் டிஜிட்டலைஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். நீ நினைக்கலாம் அக்ரிகல்ச்சர்ல என்ன டிஜிட்டலைஸ் பண்றது, எல்லாமே பாலி ஹவுஸ் வித் மூவிங் கேமராஸ், மூவிங் சென்சார்ஸ். திஸ் வில் கீப் ஆன் மூவிங் ஹியர் அண்ட் தேர் randomly. This will take digital images, sent to the server, the main computer. அங்கே ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காக ப்ரோக்ராம் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கிறாங்க. இப்போ ஊரில் பாத்தின்னு சொல்லுவோம் இல்லையா, நிலத்தில் இந்த பாத்தியில் செடி, இந்த அடுத்த பாத்தி, அந்த மாதிரி which plot they are prone to disease, which plot is going to die soon, which plot is going to survive or thrive, and which plant needs some micronutrients. All this data will get accumulated. Immediately you can act up accordingly. இப்போ 14வது பிளாட்ல இந்த செடி இப்படி இருக்கு, அதுக்கு நீங்க வந்து பொட்டாசு கொஞ்சம் போடணும் அப்படின்னா அதுவும் அந்த இரிகேஷன் மூலமா அது வந்து ஃபெர்டிகேஷன் பாங்க, ஃபெர்டிலைசர் பிளஸ் இரிகேஷன் சேர்ந்து தண்ணி பாய்ச்சும் போது அது போய் பாஞ்சிடும். இந்த மாதிரி this system is called phenomics, because so far we have learned about genomics, proteomics, metabolomics, அந்த மாதிரி தான் கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கோம். This phenomics is the novel idea which will facilitate the farming community or the farming industry to identify the untoward things during the cropping season, so that you can attend the problem accordingly, you can sort it out. அப்போ வந்து ஒரு செடி சாக தெரிஞ்சதுன்னா அதை பிளக் பண்ணிட்டு வேற அந்த இடத்துல ரீப்ளேஸ் பண்ணலாம். இல்லை ஒரு லீஃப் மட்டும் இன்ஃபெக்ஷன் இருக்கா, அது மற்ற செடிகளை போயிடாம you can cut it and throw it away, you can burn it. This is one aspect with reference to agriculture. This is called phenomics. India also again jumped into this. Indian Agriculture Research Institute Pusala again 10 ஏக்கர்ல இந்த சிஸ்டத்தை இப்போ அடாப்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. In fact, this model is devised by one of the private firm in Austria. Another thing, the personalized medicine, genomics related medicine, precise in medicine. எப்படி இப்போ I am a man, ஒரு 50+ ஆளு. Am I prone to any genetic disorders or am I prone to some disease for another 4 வருஷத்துக்கு அப்புறம் எனக்கு ஏதாவது நடக்குமா? So take a drop of blood, you can predict accordingly. இந்த குறிப்பிட்ட நபருக்கு ஹார்ட் அட்டாக் 60வது வயசுல வருமா அப்படின்னு இப்பவே சொல்லிடலாம். So that you can be taking care of that, or medication or surveillance என்ன பண்ணலாம். இல்லை இந்த மாதிரி பர்சனலைஸ்ட் மெடிசன்ல டிஜிட்டல் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. Again, there are some weaknesses in the digital transformation. I'll tell you one thing. இப்போ நீங்கள் பாஸ்போர்ட்டில் கிராஸ் பண்ணுறீங்க, இப்போ இந்தியன் கேர்ளாக இருந்தால் நீங்கள் ஒரு போட்டோ வச்சுருப்பீங்க, அந்த மாதிரி தான் சென்ஸ் பண்ணி ஃபோட்டோகிராஃபு பாஸ்போர்ட்டில் இருந்திருக்கும். அன்னைக்கு அன்ஃபார்ச்சுனேட்டாக பொட்டு இல்லாமல் போயிருப்பீங்க. த டோன்ட் ரெகனைஸ் யூ அஸ் so and so. யுவர் ஐரிஸ் மேபி நீ தூக்க கழகத்தில் அமெரிக்காவுக்கு 24 மணி நேரம் டிராவல் பண்ணியிருப்ப, ஐரிஸ் ரொம்ப ஸ்ட்ரிங்காக இருக்கும். ஸோ தட் கேமரா மே நாட் ரெகனைஸ் யூ ஆஸ் த சேம் பர்சன். இல்லை உனக்கு கண்ணில் ஏதாவது மெட்ராஸ் ஆகி வந்திருக்கும், ரெகனைஸ் பண்ணாது. There are so many issues also around Tesla கார். இப்போ டெஸ்லா கார் டிரைவர்லெஸ் காருங்கிறான். நம்ம ஊர்லயும் டிரைவர்லெஸ் கார் தான். ஏன்னா டிரைவர் உட்கார்ந்து இருந்தாலும் தண்ணி அடிச்சுட்டு தான் போறான். டிரைவர்லெஸ் கார் இஸ் ஓகே, டெக்னிக்கலி இட்ஸ் ஃபைன். நம்ம ரோடெல்லாம் அப்படி இருக்கா? ஸோ இதெல்லாம் இந்த மாதிரி இஷ்யூஸ் எல்லாம் இருக்கு. அவங்க மேடம் சொன்ன மாதிரி நிறைய பிளஸ் இருக்கு, சில மைனஸ் இருக்கு. இப்போ நீங்க அவங்கவுங்க ஃபீல்டில் இப்போ ரோட் சேஃப்டியா இல்லை லாஜிஸ்டிக்ஸா அது சம்பந்தப்பட்ட என்னென்ன டிஜிட்டல் இஷ்யூஸ் இருக்கோ அதெல்லாம் படிச்சு தெரிஞ்சுங்க, அப்டேட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருங்க. இல்லைன்னா இனிமேல் டிஜிட்டல் லிட்ரேட், டிஜிட்டல் இல்லிட்ரேட்னா ரெண்டு பெரிய டிவைட் நடந்துருக்கு. ஸோ கோ அக்கார்டிங்லி. தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. It was indeed a knowledgeable keynote to remember forever. As we have joined together, it is our great pleasure and honor that I extend an invitation to a person whose leadership has been a guiding force behind our success. He is not just the head of our organization, but he is a visionary leader whose strategic guidance has propelled us to new heights. Without further delay, I request CEO Dr. Mohammed A. Rizwan sir to grace us.
Most respected dignitaries on the dais from University of Madras, Professor Dr. S. Elumalai, Sir, Registrar, University of Madras, Professor Dr. Rangarajan, Head, Department of Commerce, Dr. P.S. Bhuneswari Ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Professor Dr. Ravinder Raina, Professor of Economics, Faculty of Management Studies, Durban University of Technology, Republic of South Africa. He is soon going to join with us through online. Dr. V. Sasireka Ma'am, Dean, SRMISP, Dr. Nitya Sangaranarayanan, Faculty and MBA Instructor, Buckingham University, Cromwell, UK, and my dear students and my dear faculty members. Good morning to all. And our pillars of ASET, Dr. Santosh Kumar, Principal, and our Vice Principal, Professor Dr. N.V. Suresh, HODs of Industrial Safety Department, Shipping and Logistics and Aviation. And dear students from ASET College of Science and Technology, my dear faculty members of ASET, and my heartily wishes to budding researchers who are going to present their research work today from various colleges, my warm wishes and congratulations to all. It is truly an honor to stand before you today for this gathering and to commence this today international conference on digital transformation in business. As the CEO of this institution, I extend my warmest welcome to each and every one of you. This conference is not merely a gathering of mind, it is a celebration of innovation. To the rapid evaluation of the business landscape in the digital age, I am profoundly grateful to witness the convergence of brilliant minds from across the globe, all driven by a common goal to explore, understand and shape the future of business through digital transformation. Our journey into the digital era is not just about a technology, it's about embracing change, fostering collaboration and envisioning possibilities that were once beyond our imagination. The next 2 days of this conference promise a wealth of insights, discussions, and networking opportunities that have the potential of redefining how we approach the business in the digital era. I extend my deepest gratitude to our distinguished speakers and attendees for being internal to the success of this conference. Your presence here, the collective commitment to navigating the digital transformation. Dear students, this moment to learn, inspire, and collaborate together, let us drive the business world into a future where innovation knows no bounds. I wish you all a fruitful and enriching experience over the course of this conference. So thank you and warm welcome for the future of business. And I especially thank to that kind team, those who are doing live stream in that kind group app, that KYN, right sir? KYN, that's a new app. They are doing now live streaming in that. You can all, not only this type of conference, throughout all our activities this year, what we are all going to do in our institution. So that all activities you can watch in that kind app. So I request you people, all students, to install that app, KYN. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. As we gather here today in the spirit of our international conference, it is my distinct pleasure to extend a warm welcome to a remarkable individual whose presence elevates the significance of this occasion, Dr. Nithya Shankaranarayanan, faculty and MBA instructor from Buckinghamshire New University, Cromwell, UK. She is an empathetic and enthusiastic individual with 16 years of teaching and research experience as assistant professor for School of Business Administration at the university level. She is not only a faculty but also holds extra qualifications as a psychological counselor and an emotional intelligence coach. These additional facets of her expertise showcase a dedication to understanding and enhancing the human experience. Without further delay, let us warmly welcome Dr. Nithya ma'am to the stage for a felicitation address.
Thank you. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். Good morning to one and all present here. On behalf of Buckinghamshire University, Cromwell, UK, we all express our deepest gratitude for giving us this opportunity to be here, and also it's our immense pleasure and honor to felicitate this program. I'm like, I get nervous. I don't know why I'm getting nervous. I don't know. I was like, I just always want to be very natural. That's why I don't want to be acting in stage or like that. That's my nature. And I just prepared some of the points and came, but it doesn't come into my mind. But one point is there in my mind. We were talking about the digital transformation, right? The transformation is the lovable word which I love very much in my life, because my doctorate was in emotional intelligence. It started not only during the stage of PhD. I just started doing the research in this emotional balancing when I started from MBA projects. Okay, so there I started this research. But I don't know, I can't recognize where I started this, how it came into my mind, why it was like that. But it was naturally, it was coming within me. So it's my purpose of life to serve the people with this emotional balancing. So this approach, this purpose of life started. But I was able to recognize this purpose of life when I'm just completing or at the stage of completing my doctorate, because I was just doing my emotional intelligence in my MBA, MPhil and PhD. But when I was just I prepared 4 reports, the final reports, but I was not satisfied at all. I don't want to just go ahead with putting PPTs or with the research results and everything. I just like want to create some transformation in the lives of people. So what is the point? What is the answer for this question? So that raised and that made me to do research, little more research and more and more. And later I realized that emotional balancing is a very much essential for each and every individual. Now we are talking about the digital transformation, and also we are like into this all the time. We are from morning till the night. We are just with the mobile phones. We are getting addicted with the mobile phones. Not only with the mobile phones, with the apps, YouTubes and every social media, Instagrams and everything. What happens behind the hidden things, or like we are wasting our lives? Although we are 100%, we are getting the benefits, but with the health wise, we are getting lost. But this becomes, I just like want to keep this as an opportunity for the upcoming research holders to create some compensating digital transformation in this mental take caring areas. So with this, I just like I warmly welcome for this international conference on digital transformation in business, navigating the new frontiers beyond boundaries. So I was talking about this digital transformation always. So I was telling that we are we are just like living our lives. I just like want to talk in Tamil. I just like take that privilege. So because I feel natural in talking in Tamil. Although my mother tongue is Telugu, but I love to talk in Tamil. So that's taking this privilege. இந்த இன்விடேஷன் அனுப்பிச்சாங்க. அதுல இருந்ததுலயே ரொம்ப அட்ராக்டிவா இருந்தது அந்த ப்ளூ கலர் பட்டர்ஃப்ளை. ஓகே, அண்ட் நம்ம எல்லாருமே நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கோம் அதுல ஒரு சின்ன சின்ன மைன்யூட்டா அந்த டெக்னாலஜி காட்டியிருக்கோம். பட் ரொம்ப பெரிய ஒரு இன்வென்டர் இந்த வேர்ல்ட், இந்த யூனிவர்ஸ் எல்லாமே பார்த்தோம்னா காட். So we should thank God because based on this creation, and we are the one among the greatest creation of God. ஏன்னா அவர் ஒரு ஜீவராசிகளையும் ஒரு அணுக்களா சேர்த்து ஒரு அறிவை ஆட் பண்ணி இட்ஸ் லைக் டெக்னாலஜி வாட் we are doing nowadays, right? So அவர் அழகா ஒன்னொன்னா சேர்த்து ஒரு 6 அறிவு இருக்கிற ஒரு மனுஷனை அழகா படைச்சிருக்காங்க. பட் அதுல நம்மளுக்கு முக்கியமான விஷயம் பகுத்தறிவு. So அந்த பகுத்தறிவு வாட் இஸ் ரைட், அந்த டெக்னாலஜியை நம்மளுக்குள்ள வச்சுட்டு அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி இந்த டிஜிட்டல்ன்ற ஒரு விஷயத்தையும் நம்மளுக்கு சேலஞ்சிங்கா அவர் கொடுத்து எது எந்த பக்கம் நீ போற பார்க்கலாம், இது வேணுமா அது வேணுமா. நம்ம எல்லாரும் இப்ப as the world goes on we have to go across. நம்ம தனியா நிக்க முடியாது. as ma'am said எல்லாருமே முன்னாடி போயிட்டே இருக்காங்க. அதுக்காக நான் டிஜிட்டல் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன்லாம் வேண்டாம், என்னோட ஹெல்த் பாதிக்கும், I cannot use Instagram or I don't like social media. We cannot say that. Okay? But at the same time, இதை எப்படி compensate பண்றது? As a research holders, research scientists, upcoming researchers, இதை ஒரு பேஸா எடுத்துட்டு இதுல என்ன ஒரு நெகட்டிவ் இருந்தா கண்டிப்பா அதுல ஒரு பாசிட்டிவ் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கண்டிப்பா அந்த பாசிட்டிவ் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் எடுத்துட்டு we have to come up with so much of transformation in lives of people. So நம்ம எல்லாருமே digital transformation in business we are telling, but at the same time in turn it leads to the transformation in the lives of people. ஏன்னா ultimate customers நம்ம தான். நீங்க என்ன business என்ன எங்க சுத்தி எங்க வந்தாலும் ultimate customers people தான். நம்மளே like we can say that for the agriculture, for various fields we can say, but who are the consumers? We, the human. So that's why God has chosen us, and we are the greatest creation of the God, and based on I'm sorry. So இதுல இருந்து நான் என்ன சொல்ல வரேன் அப்படின்னா, நான் எமோஷனல் பேலன்சிங் பண்ணும்போது நிறைய பேர் இப்ப ரீசெண்டா ஒரு I was in Dubai for more than 1 year, but I was doing I'm a Reiki healer also. So Reiki healing பண்ணும்போது நிறைய பேருக்கு கவுன்சிலிங் பண்ணி தான் பண்ண வேண்டியதா இருந்தது. என்ன ஒரு டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் என்ன இருந்தாலுமே வந்து அவங்க அந்த டெக்னாலஜி போகும்போது they are getting stressed because of the radiation they are receiving. So இப்ப பசங்களை பார்த்தாலுமே வந்து like in the education there was a highest revolution during the time of COVID. We were thinking that we are not going to do any work, but still it was going on. My dad was telling that it will be long lasting only for a few days. But I was telling him that it's a natural, like it's 100 years alarm from the nature that we are going in a rapid speed by admiring with these technologies, and we are எதுக்கு எடுத்தாலும் ஒரு ஸ்பீடு, ஒரு டிரான்சாக்ஷன் பண்ணணுமா ஒரு ஸ்பீடு, எல்லாம் எதுக்கு எடுத்தாலும் லைக் ஒரு பேங்க்ல வந்து நிக்கவே முடியாது, ஆட்டோ டிரைவர் சீக்கிரமா ஓட்டு இப்படிதான் வருவோம் நம்ம எல்லாருமே. லைக் கார் ஓட்டுறாங்களா வீட்டுல, சீக்கிரமா ஓட்டுங்க. ஏன் எதுக்காக ரேபிடா? ஏன்னா வந்து நம்ம எல்லாமே வந்து பட்டன்ல ஒரு பிரஸ் பண்ணா எல்லாமே வந்துருது. ஸோ அந்த மென்டல், அந்த பிஹேவியர், அந்த ஆட்டிடியூட் உங்களை நம்ம எல்லாரையுமே என்ன பண்ணுவோம் அப்படின்னா, இட் பிகம்ஸ் அ அடிக்ஷன் டு பி ஃபாஸ்டர் அண்ட் ஃபாஸ்டர். தட் லீட்ஸ் டு மச் ஆஃப் ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் இன்டைரக்ட்லி. நம்மளுக்கு ஏன் இதெல்லாம் நடக்குதுன்னே தெரியாது. ஸ்ட்ரெஸ் ஏன் வருது? நான் சைக்கலாஜிக்கல் கவுன்சிலிங் கொடுக்கறதுனால மேபி நான் இவ்வளவு நேரம் இதை பத்தி பேசுறேனோ என்னவோ, பட் இதுதான் உண்மையான விஷயம். நம்ம எவ்வளோக்கு எவ்வளோ நீங்க அழகா லைக் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் இன் பிசினஸ் ரொம்ப முக்கியமான விஷயம். ஏன்னா இப்ப இருக்கிற வேர்ல்ட் சிச்சுவேஷன்ல இப்ப இருக்கிற ஜெனரேஷன் வந்து பிறந்த உடனே மொபைல், எந்த பட்டன் எங்க பிரஸ் பண்ணணும் நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே வந்து சொல்ல போனா ஓரளவுக்கு கம்மி தான், 2%. நாங்கெல்லாம் வந்து லைக் நான் என்னோட ஏஜ்க்கு வந்து ஒரு 10% கம்மி சொல்லலாம், பட் உங்க ஏஜுக்கு லைக் 2% கம்மி சொல்லலாம். இப்ப பிறக்கிற பசங்க எல்லாம் உடனே சோ நீங்களே அதை ஃபீல் பண்ணிருக்கலாம் கண்டிப்பா. சோ இதெல்லாம் எதனால? ஓகே, டிஜிட்டல் பே அண்ட் ஐ வாஸ் டிஜிட்டல் பேபி. சரி, கொஞ்ச நாள்ல ஏஐ ஆட்டோமேஷன்ல எல்லாமே அடிக்ட் ஆக போறோம், அவங்களுக்குள்ளதான் எல்லாம் இன்வால்வ் ஆக போகுது. அதுக்காக தான் ஒரு மெசேஜ் எனக்கு தோணுது என்ன அப்படின்னா, டோன்ட் இன்வால்வ் ஆர் கெட் அடிக்டட் வித் தீஸ் கைண்ட் ஆஃப் டிஜிட்டலைசேஷன். பட் அதே சமயம் நம்ம எங்க எந்த இடத்துல தேவையோ அந்த இடத்துல அழகா அதை பயன்படுத்தி ஸ்மார்ட்டா இருக்கணும். அதுதான் நம்மளுக்கு கடவுள் கொடுத்திருக்கிற பகுத்தறிவு. நீ யூஸ் பண்ண எல்லாமே, பட் எல்லாமே லிமிட். When it is going beyond the limit, then it becomes a poison for everyone. So அந்த வகையில நீங்க எல்லாரும் you have to use this digital transformation in business in a better way. For example, if you take like Amazon and Netflix, they have snatched the market share from their competition by delivering by undergoing the e-commerce and e-delivery. Nowadays, like it's like it becomes a older thing also, but they were implementing new technologies in their business by constantly improvising their customers' expectations and needs and providing them or serving them in an efficient way, because they want to satisfy the customers even more. This Amazon and these Swiggies, what they are doing is that you will be searching for so many things in the social media and your WhatsApp or YouTube. So this what happens, this is indirectly, they take the psychological data analytics. Who prefers what kind of items? So they are able to analyze based on this, and they are able to recognize the need of the customers. So we can say that digital transformation is driven by the market demand. And also they were like that enables each and every business to provide a best service for the customers, right? So with this, like I just like came with so many points, but I'm not able to keep everything in my mind and was not able to provide. But anyway, it's my all the best for each and every individual in this conference, and also my thanks to each and every respected dignitaries here. And I just like want to talk more, but I am not getting any points. Sorry for that. Repeatedly I'm saying with the same points, and I just like want to share one more humble request that sir was telling that about the teachers. So you was telling about the teachers. Teachers should be very unique, and 28th teachers or like first century people, the students. You are right. You are rightly said. But I totally agree with this point. But at the same time, the students, please, like, so with your request and with your permission, I just like give some advice to students that don't like, it's like Adi illama eduvume kadayadu. The base, the foundation, when foundation is weight, the foundation is weight and it's a very strong, then you do anything as you like in a right way. So when you learn the basics from the teachers, you can create a lot. And one more, the final advice to the meditation. Okay, the meditation increases the focus. When you keep your inner things in a very calm way, that will enable you to enhance and give lot of emerging trends in your area of expertise. I think you can understand. நீங்க எவ்வளவுக்கு எவ்வளவு உள்ள அமைதியா இருக்கீங்களோ உங்களுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற எபிலிட்டிஸ் அது எல்லாமே வெளியே வர ஆரம்பிக்கும். It will take some time to, நான் சொன்ன உடனே நீங்க போய் மெடிடேட் பண்ணிட்டு அப்படியே எல்லாம் இருக்க முடியாது. It takes time for everything. நம்ம டிஜிட்டல் இது மாதிரி ஒரு பட்டன் பிரஸ் பண்ணா உடனே மெடிடேட் எல்லாம் பண்ண முடியாது கண்டிப்பா. பட் ஆனா அந்த டிஜிட்டல் டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்மேஷன் பிசினஸ் நல்லா பண்ணணும் அப்படின்னா நீங்க நிறைய கண்டுபிடிப்புகள் கொண்டு வரணும் அப்படின்னா you have to meditate. The other country people are using this as a tool to come up with so much of trending advancements, right? So but the base, the source is for Indian meditation. So whatever you want to do it, but with limitations. But at the same time, the digital transformation is for good, as well as it is going to be the disadvantage when we are not using it in a proper way. So always keep yourself in a right way by meditating, and please make yourself always calm and be natural in all the time. Okay, so once again I extend my gratitude to University of Madras and ASET College of Science and Technology and all the dignitaries and all the delegates and students and all the each and every individual organizing committee members who have worked hard in organizing this wonderful conference, and extend my congratulations for the grand success of this international conference. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Many of the dignitaries have told about the digital transformation, but from Nithya ma'am, we have got about the Paguttarivu. Here, I would like to tell, Paguttarivu வேறு அறிவு வேறு என்பதாக கிடையாது. அறிவு என்றாலே பகுத்தறிவு என்றுதான் பொருள். அந்தபடியான அறிவை பயன்படுத்துகிற செலுத்துகிற முறையை கொண்டு தான் பகுத்தறிவு என்பதாக கூறுகிறார்கள் தந்தை பெரியார். So, thank you ma'am. I would like to invite Dr. Gunita Chandok ma'am for a few lines about our international conference.
Yes, a very good morning to everybody here, especially to the dignitaries on the dais from the University of Madras. We have the chairperson of ASET College, we have madam from SRN and Bhuvaneshwari madam, and of course we have your Dr. Suresh and the lady who's come from abroad, the chief guest, the guest of honor who's come from abroad. And coming to ASET College, actually Dr. Suresh had come over to Savita College of Liberal Arts and Sciences just about, I think about 3 months back. He had met me and he told me about the various courses that you students are doing. I was really impressed. Wonderful courses. Wonderful, sir. I congratulate the chairperson and the management for running such wonderful courses. In fact, my dear students, you don't know the value of the course that you are all doing. You are doing MBA, you are doing logistics and shipping management, you are doing courses in railways, you are doing courses on, I think, safety measures and so on. All these are exclusively skill-oriented as well as job-oriented courses, and I'm happy to see that so many students have taken up these courses, and I congratulate the management for making all of you industry ready. That is the buzzword today. Every child who comes to any institution should be trained in such a manner that they are ready for a job, because that is what industry is expecting from us. When they come to an educational institution, every industry asks us, what does your student know? What can you offer us? So this institution is doing a wonderful job, and God bless all of you, and I'm sure that you will all go to very great heights in all sectors, whichever sector you people have chosen. And secondly, coming to the topic on digital transformation, I have one very important thing to tell. You know, these days, artificial intelligence is absolutely very, very important. AI is something which is there in all sectors, whether you take it in finance, whether you take it in marketing, whether you take it in HR, whether you take it in personal management, logistics, shipping, aviation industry, or any other, like sir was mentioning about facial recognition. Wherever you see robotics, you see everywhere it is very important. My request to you, my dear students, is that all of you are moving into this stage of digital transformation. You need to get a transformation for self. You need to update yourself with 3 important courses today. 1, artificial intelligence. 2, blockchain management. And the third one is about artificial intelligence, blockchain and machine learning. These are 3 important courses which you should do. If you have it in your curriculum, well and good. If you don't have it in your curriculum, please join NPTEL Swine courses. Register yourself online and take up these courses. They are being conducted by IIT professors, and they are doing a wonderful job. You must have lot of knowledge if you are moving into this kind of a digital, if you are in this kind of a digital space and digital transformation. So I think self-transformation is more important. You have to be a student your whole life. You shouldn't think I finished my education and now I am well set. No. If you feel that way, then what happens is you become very stagnant. You will not grow in your life also. So today I am 57 years old, but everything, what each institution, I am watching what each institution is doing. I learn from my colleagues. I learn from all the authorities in various universities, what they are doing, how they are doing. When I go to IIT, when I go to IIM, I listen to the professors. I listen, what is the latest, what I should give back to my students. So students, you learn, you must be a student your whole life, only then you will keep growing very, very successfully. And my wishes for success for this wonderful international conference which has been organized by the University of Madras, ASET College, and by the University Abroad from UK. And I want each and every child to register for courses and be learning on your own. Today online is an open platform, so be a learner throughout your life. That is the message I want to give to every student here, and wish you all the best. Make good presentations. Let it be a good learning experience for you. Wherever you go, you must learn. You must listen, you must learn. You must not say boring. Don't say boring. Listen, there will be something which might interest you, and you might take up that as your career, and thereby you might do very well in your life. So God bless you all, and I'm very thankful to University of Madras as well as the ASET management, to Dr. Suresh, and also to the University Abroad from UK for organizing this conference. So wish you all the best, and God bless you all. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to watch as the brilliance unfolds in our exclusive conference proceedings release. I request the esteemed dignitaries to join us for the grand unveiling of our conference proceedings. May I kindly invite Professor Dr. S. Elumalai sir and all other respected guests to step forward to unveil our conference proceedings. but also signifies the beginning of a journey into the realms of knowledge and innovation. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Now I call upon Mrs. Gajalakshmi Sridhar, HOD of Logistics and Shipping, to convey vote of thanks.
Good noon to one and all present here. If the only prayer you can ever say in your entire life is thank you, it will be enough. This quote was given by Meister Aker. So with this quote, on behalf of the organizing committee and the entire team of ASET College of Science and Technology, along with Department of Commerce, University of Madras and Buckinghamshire New University, Cromwell, UK, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for making this international conference on digital transformation in business, navigating the new frontiers beyond boundaries, a resounding success. I extend our heartfelt thanks to Professor Dr. S. Elumalai, Registrar, University of Madras, for gracing us with his unparalleled expertise and invaluable insights during this international conference on digital transformation in business. And we extend our sincere thanks to Professor Dr. R. Rangarajan, Head, Department of Commerce, University of Madras. His insightful and thought-provoking words have added immeasurable value to our international conference, sir. And I'm pleased to express my sincere appreciation for the invaluable contribution of Dr. P.S. Bhuvaneshwari, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, University of Madras, to the dynamics of our conference on digital transformation in business. Ma'am's expertise and engaging contribution have played a vital role in this conference, whatever it is happening here. Without ma'am's support, it is not possible. And I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to Dr. V. Shashireka ma'am, Dean, Faculty of Management, SRM IST, at our national conference. Your insightful and thought-provoking presentation as the Dean of Faculty of Management, and you have told about the digital transformation is started from streets to the corporates nowadays. That insight is very helpful for our students also, ma'am. Thank you. And I would like to express our sincere appreciation to Dr. Nitya Shankaranarayanan, faculty and MBA instructor, Buckinghamshire New University, Cromwell, UK. Ma'am, you have talked about the digital transformation is that we should have to choose what is right and what is wrong. In that path, they have to choose their own way with the help of this digital transformation. Thank you for your words. And I extend my gratitude to Dr. Gunita Chandok, Principal, Savita, Liberal Arts and Science, and to our today's offline session chair, Dr. Haripreet, Assistant Professor, Guru Nanak College. And I am extending my sincere thanks to our founder and CEO of ASET College of Science and Technology, Dr. Muhammadiyar Rizwan sir, for his immense support throughout the event, and heartfelt thanks to Professor and Operations Head Santosh Kumar sir to fulfill all the requirements for this event, and my heartfelt thanks to Associate Professor and Vice Principal of ASET College of Science and Technology, Dr. N.V. Suresh sir, for his guidance for this. Without him, we cannot make this event more successful. And all the three pillars of ASET, creating a positive work environment where ideas are valued and everyone feels motivated under this College of Science and Technology. I would like to extend my gratitude to our core conference committee members, Mrs. Janaki, Manager ASET JMS, and Mr. Anand, Assistant Professor, Research Coordinator and HOP of Business Analytics, and Mrs. Manu Nandini, Assistant Professor of Department of Logistics and Shipping. And I would like to thank our other core committee members, Mr. Dinesh, Assistant Professor of ASET College of Science and Technology, Mr. Kalyan, Mr. Ranganathan, Mr. Satish, Mr. Jayashri, Assistant Professor of ASET College of Science and Technology, for their continued support throughout this event. A special thanks to our admin team, Without their support, nothing is possible. Mr. Silva, Mr. Denish, Malish, and my dear students and student committee members, once again I am thanking you all for making this event more successful. I request all the students to wait. I request all the students, participants of the conference, please wait. Student volunteer. Students volunteer. I request you guys to come to the stage to put the chairs down. Advisor and motivational speaker and public intellectual with over 31 years of teaching and research experience in Asia Pacific, Africa and European continents. He has been an independent consultant and training expert. Professor Reina is currently working as an honorary professor of economics at DUT Business School, Faculty of Management Sciences,
Durban University of Technology, Durban, South Africa. Today, we are fortunate to have him join us to share his insights and wisdom with our audience. He has a remarkable track record of 150 articles in reputed national and international peer-reviewed journals. He also served as an associate editor, The Bottom Line, Q and Scopus, journal published by the Emerald, UK. His Google Scholar citations, 1363, H index of 22, I-10 index of 42. His work has not only shaped the landscape of economics, but has also inspired countless individuals on their respective journeys. Without further delay, please join me in extending a warm welcome to our keynote speaker, Professor Ravindra Rena, for conference by virtual mode.
Right, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the ASET College of Management and Technology, Chennai, and also the collaborators, collaborating institutions, University of Madras and Berkshire University, UK, and all the conference organizers who are putting efforts together to organize this wonderful event. I also would like to thank the principal of the ASET College, Vice Principal Dr. Renvi Suresh, and also Dr. Guna, and also Dinesh, and all the other conference coordinators for putting efforts together to make this event a grand successful one. So the topic that was chosen, ladies and gentlemen, is an important topic, that is the digital transformation and its impact on the business environment. So, in the interest of time, I would like to unpack and mention a few important points that we need to understand when we talk about the transformation, that is the digital transformation. We need to understand there are four industrial revolutions. The first industrial revolution is basically taking place around 1760 to 1840, for about 80 years period, which occurred mainly in Europe, particularly in Britain. Also gradually it spread over the France, Germany, and few other European countries. So that is the advent of colonization process. In fact, the first industrial revolution became the sin for all the developing nations, including India too, or China also. So then the outcome of the industrial revolution, the transformation of the technological development that have been taken place those days, from handmade to machine-made, from whatever the rudimentary methods of production to the steam engine, and with the help of steam engine we begin to use the machine power. So eventually when we begin to use the machine power and the production levels are being increased rapidly one side, on the other side we need to explore the massive production. To sell those massive production we need to have the consumers. So in order to look for the consumers one side, raw materials on the other side, and also to enhance the production levels, the European countries, they begin to explore for the colonies. That's how we ended up in India having become the colony of Britishers for more than 250 years. And the same goes with Africa, where I come from. And African continent, also we got 55 countries in the African continent, and 53 countries of Africa have been colonized by the Britishers, French people, German, Belgium, and Netherlands, Dutch, and so on and so forth, the Portuguese and so on. So except two countries, Ethiopia and Liberia, these two countries have not been colonized. Now that is the outcome of the industrial revolution, where the wage rate has been increased rapidly those days, and the production levels, efficiency levels have been also increased. Now eventually we moved on to the second industrial revolution, which occurred around 1870 to 1930s and so on. So for about 60 to 70 years period down the line, ladies and gentlemen, we need to produce the electricity. So that is the electricity revolution, or blue revolution. And now what happened is that the electricity also taken its own space and its own ways that could able to impact greatly on the global economic orders. So the Bengaluru, the city which is the science capital of India, is the first city in India that got the electricity power that was illuminated, the streets of Bengaluru city was illuminated in 1905. That's probably close to 119 years ago. So this is how the gradual development is occurred. This is the gradual transformation of India on one side and the globe on the other side has taken place. Now, this is the outcome of the second industrial revolution. It had significant value, and in the values chain one side and in the manufacturing on the other side, in the consumption patterns also, a significant changes have been occurred. The third industrial revolution, ladies and gentlemen, is the ICT revolution, that was information communication technology revolution, which started around 1960s. Particularly in 1970s onwards, the transformation, digital transformation that we are talking about today, for the last 54 years down the line, that is almost equal to my age group, and that is the age 54 years down the line, 1970 until 2024. So within this 54 years time, there are so many radical developments that occur. The foundation for the ICT has been started 1960s, but 70s is something that we could able to remember, and we could able to see the results of the technological revolutions. So later on, ladies and gentlemen, if we look at the ERP, the enterprise resource planning is also started in 1980s, after 10 years after the ICT revolution. And we also talk about the customer relationship management, CRM, which was started somewhere in 1990. So these are the ways that we gradually begin to transform the digitalization process. Now, the fourth industrial revolution we are talking today, ladies and gentlemen, that we talk particularly the digitalization, the digital marketing, and everything is digital and e-learning and e-mechanisms, electronic mechanisms. So the digitalization process as part of the fourth industrial revolution, it started probably about one and a half decades ago. Particularly, it is rapidly changing with the technological advancements, the innovations that are being taking place on daily basis. So if we look at the impact of these technological revolutions, particularly with the fourth industrial revolution, artificial intelligence, machine learning, robotic technologies, we have virtual realities, we have cloud computing, Internet of Things, and big data analytics or business analytics. So those are the ways of ChatGPT that we have. So these are the things that have been influencing significantly the entire, not only the life and the livelihood of the people. So the life and livelihood of the people have been dramatically affected by this. For example, if we could able to mention that the job losses with these technological advancements or innovations is about 87 million jobs are lost. So 87 million jobs are lost, not in 1 decade or 2 decades time, just in about 1.5 to 2 years time, 87 million jobs are being lost. Now Google has also been probably laying off so many people, maybe 30,000 plus employees have been laid off by the Google, and with many other companies, Microsoft and many other tech companies are also been trying to kick out the employees from their organization because of the industrial revolution, particularly the artificial intelligence. So, but at the same time, I would like to mention that on the positive side, this technological revolution also created additional employment opportunities to the globe, about 95 million. So the job losses are 87 million. The new jobs that have been created is 95 million. So we do have the positive side of the technological revolution, and eventually 95 million jobs are not given to people like me who are not technologically advanced or technologically sound, but maybe the youngsters who are coming up with their bigger degrees of the BCA degrees and BBA degrees and so on and so forth, the younger generations. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, there are a lot of turbulences are taking place within the structure of the global economy, one side, and Indian economy in particular. So these are the transformations are taking place. I always remember one thing, ladies and gentlemen, that if you would like to progress as a human being, as an individual, as an institution like ASET College, and we need to always remember three things. One is the performance. The second is the reform. The third is the transformation. So if we could able to apply these three logical points where we can try to probably perform ourselves, if ASET College is performing one of the best colleges in Chennai or probably one of the best in India, so then we can also reform. And what are the ways that we can reform? What are the ways we can try to strategize and what are the ways we can try to transform from A to Z or 1 to 100. So that's how we need to apply, and this transformation is very important. So digital transformation is created lots of turbulences among ourselves, and the global economic order is also being shifted. India was the largest economy in the world for not for 100 years or not for 10 years. It is for about 1700 years. Indian economy was the largest economy in the whole world. So India was contributing at one stage 40% of the total income of the world, whereas America is contributing today, being the largest economy, is only contributing less than 23 or 25%, somewhere in between. Now, we are also contributing for quite a long period of time, about 25% of the global output or global income, where we were in 90, if you look at the economic statistics or economic historical statistics, ladies and gentlemen, when India was contributing 25%, American economy was contributing only less than 2%. British, who was our colonial master, they are also contributing less than 2%. So together, America and UK were contributing 3.5% when we are contributing 25%. We need to remember this. But the gradual transformation is taking place, and the entire structure, global economic orders are being shifted from India to US and UK and Canada, France and Germany and so on, Japan. It is because of the industrial revolutions. The industrial revolutions that have occurred, the four industrial revolutions as I mentioned, they are in favor of those developed countries. Or in fact, they use those industrial revolutions as weapons to capture and to also groom themselves technologically advanced and make all of the developing countries in the world, which is about 75% of the globe is covered by the developing countries in Africa and Asia. We are become the technological users. We do not become the technological creators. So that is the digital divide, or digital transformation is creating more economic inequalities among the people. One person is getting, like Sundar Pichaya, who is also born and brought up in Tamil Nadu state, his daily salary is about 6 crore rupees. And how many of us could able to earn 6 crore rupees? Being the CEO of Google Alphabet company, he could able to make 6 crore rupees for one day. And there are probably hundreds and thousands or millions of people across the globe, particularly in Indian scenario, we cannot even dream to earn 6 crore rupees for the entire life. So this is the way that the technological transformations, digital transformations are creating a lot of turbulences and creating a lot of VUCA situation. A VUCA is volatility, uncertainty, complexity and ambiguity. So we do not know what is going to happen. India is the largest populated country in the world and the fifth largest economy in the world, where we still contribute immensely for the global poverty and also the global illiteracy. So we do have these two challenges, and let us hope and let us try to transform this technological advancement that could able to drive out the poverty. Although we achieved from 57-60% of the poverty in India's independence in 1947, and we bring it down to probably about 80 to 90% today in 2023-2024. But still, there's a lot to achieve. We have 250 million people in our country that they are still living below poverty line. So let us use this digital transformation, these innovative technologies, the science, technology and entrepreneurship related. We need to transform the lives of the people and the livelihood of the people. So therefore, let us join the hands and let us not create so many economic barriers and so many economic disparities among ourselves. With inclusive approach, let us fight for it and let us try to grow together hand in hand as Indians. And this is what I would like to mention, and I would like to thank, in the interest of time, I would like to thank the conference organizers one more time that for providing me this opportunity to share some of my views. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the valuable time and valuable information. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
Students, listen. So we'll have a short break. So for refreshing yourself. So just 10 minutes only. Okay. So after completing your break, just come back here. So we're having a presentations to improve your knowledge, as well as all the students need to be here within 10 minutes. Just
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Alvin Joe. I'm working as Assistant Professor in Hindustan College of Arts and Science. Today I'm going to present about effective of artificial intelligence service quality of Automobile Service Center in Chennai. The framework of a study. Let's see the framework of study. These are the dimensions of AISQ, Artificial Intelligence Service Quality, efficiency, security, availability, enjoyment, contact, and anthropomorphism. These dimensions plays a big part and helps to customers' loyalty when providing great perceived value and customer satisfaction. Objectives of the research: to examine the perception of customer toward ASQ in automobile sector, to analyze the relationship between ASQ, customer satisfaction, trust and customer loyalty, to find out the effects of artificial intelligence service quality, customer satisfaction, trust and customer loyalties. Hypothesis of the study: service quality does not relate with satisfaction, perceived value and loyalty. There is no factor influencing service quality on satisfaction, perceived value and as well as loyalty. For research methodology, we use convenient sampling techniques. For collecting questionnaires, the study used descriptive method of questionnaire. Table 1. Relationship among service quality, service satisfaction, perceived value and loyalty of the customer. The result was the result shows that availability, efficiency, contact, security, enjoyment and anthropomorphism are the factors that have strong relationship with satisfaction, perceived value and loyalty of the customers. The table 2. Factors influencing the AI service quality on customer satisfaction. The result was, it is found that the security, availability, enjoyment, contact and anthropomorphism influence the satisfaction. Factors influence the service quality on perceived value, and the result was, it is found that efficiency, security, availability and contact are influence the perceived value. The table 4. Factors influence the service quality of loyalty. It is found that the availability, anthropomorphism, security and contact are influence the loyalty. The findings of the study: AI works at first time and takes short time. AI gives clear information to the customer, and then it includes no risk revealing the personal information of customers. The informations are protected and customer also sees the trust AISQ. AISQ is always available. It's never going to be too busy to respond to the customer. In simple terms, it is always accessible. And then artificial intelligence service quality is a fun, enjoyable, interesting and is found to be entertaining. And then ASQL give us good value. The money spent is considered worth. the loyalty of the customer has increased. They were ready to recommend this to their friends and others to use. It's also recommended to first choice. And then found that contact of artificial intelligence service qualities are important aspect of the customer's perception toward services. It is inferred to human assistant is the most significant factors of working ASQL. And conclusion, rapid technology development has improved better automobile service, smarter detection of error, small level of investing time, and cheaper level of human assistant. And the technology will change almost all level of the service in this field of automobiles and other sectors such as chemical, education, research and development, etc. Manufacturer department has recognized all the potential of improving service with the help of artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence service quality can bring better qualities of service and enhance the customer loyalty and satisfaction towards the service. And finally, artificial intelligence is not a substitute for human intelligence. It is a tool to amplify human creativity and ingenuity. Thank you.
So can you talk about the methodology? It's an empirical paper, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So go back to the methodology. So it is based on the primary data or secondary data?
Primary data, ma'am.
Primary data, so who's your population or audience?
245 samples we collected.
Okay, from who?
From convenient sample, ma'am.
Can you go, yes, can you go back to that slide? Why convenient sampling? Can you explain why did you choose this kind of sampling?
We selected Chennai city, not a geographical limitation. So we go for all through the Chennai city and pick the customers.
It can be even based on judgmental sampling also, right? Okay, fine. That is my first question. And second question is service quality. Can you explain how service quality can be related to that of artificial intelligence?
While in automobiles we drive cars, it indicates like sensible.
Like for example, let's say Tesla. Yes, you mean to say like that, right?
Sort of.
Yes, sort of. Yes. Please go ahead.
If so many indicators like in while driving, we may see in the instrument cluster. If we go to service center, we give a service. They check it is with the nowadays all are systematically only. So they after servicing it, we can check it by the indicators also, not either service man or a service who done it. We also check it. The symbol will not show, then it will be serviced well.
Yes. So can you go back to the result part? So basically, what methods you have used? Statistical methods?
Descriptive statistical method, mean deviation method.
So why so basic and you haven't gone for some chi-square and why it is not used only descriptive statistics? It is very basic, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Since it's an empirical paper, you should have gone for CFA, SEM, like that, right?
In future maybe will do, ma'am.
Yes. So, yes, another question. You said that fund related part, right? It will be fun. How it will be fun if we implement this AI in automobile industry? Go back to that slide, no? Last, I think, yes, this slide, findings of this slide. How it is very fun, entertaining, how it is related?
in olden days, we can't find the errors by seeing by our eyes. But now we can connect with system. We can find out where the error is.
So you basically mean it's a virtual treat. Yes, so that is why it is fun and interesting. Yes? Okay. So, yes. And, yes. Okay, good job. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
First and foremost, I congratulate you for coming bold enough to be there to make a presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
There are certain things that you need to work on. One, your grammatical errors in the title itself.
Yes, ma'am.
Number two, you talked about variables of study and you have developed a framework. What is the purpose of that framework? You had developed a framework, right? What is the purpose of that? Okay. There was another new word. In fact, it's not a new word. What is called as anthropomorphism. What is it about?
Ma'am, it's to show or create an animal or god or object as if it is human in appearance, character or behavior, ma'am. It's meaning.
Why is it used here? Okay. What is your sample size?
245.
How did you select the sample?
Ma'am?
How did you go about in selecting the sample? Is there any logic in getting information from the respondents?
Yes, ma'am.
எல்லாருமே ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ண காசு வச்சிருந்தாங்களா இல்ல சர்வீஸ் பண்ற இடத்துல ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ்?
ஆக்சுவலி சர்வீஸ் பண்ற இடத்துல இப்போ எல்லா இடத்துலயுமே வந்து ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்றாங்க. சோ
எல்லா இடத்துலயுமே
மேக்ஸிமம்.
ஓகே.
மேக்ஸிமம் சர்வீஸ் சென்டர்ஸ்ல ஆர்டிஃபிஷியல் இன்டெலிஜென்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க.
அப்போ நீங்க வந்து சர்வீஸ் சென்டருக்கு தான் போயிருக்கீங்க.
சர்வீஸ் சென்டர் பிளஸ் கஸ்டமர்ஸ்.
சர்வீஸ்
சென்டர்ஸ்ல டைரக்டா போய் கஸ்டமர்ஸ் மீட் பண்றது பிளஸ் ஆல்ரெடி கார் யூஸ் பண்றவங்க ஆட்டோமொபைல் செக்டர்ஸ்ல இருக்கவங்க.
Okay. The only suggestion is once you give a framework, see to that you work on that and try to justify your conceptual framework.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any questions from the audience? Do you have questions?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Now, Ms. Ashavardhani from College of Partition to present her paper. Welcome, ma'am.
Very good afternoon to all present here. We are honored to present our research paper on role of artificial intelligence in the banking industry, a research based on customer perception in Chennai city. Artificial intelligence means the development of computer systems which perform complex tasks that typically require human intelligence. In banking nowadays, there is a crucial shift from traditional banking sector practices to modern banking practices. Nowadays, the dependent on physical wallet is diminishing and the dependent on digital payment system is more. So that is an important note. Artificial intelligence plays a very important role in banking. For example, if we take the evolution of technology from banking, starting from the introduction of ATM machines in 1960s towards till now, the mobile-based banking in 21st century, signifies the technological adaptation in banking and improve the customer satisfaction to a greater level. Artificial intelligence uses such as chatbots, virtual assistant enhance the customer satisfaction and overall banking experience. So these are the some of the uses of artificial intelligence banking. I would like to mention about two important widely used artificial uses in chatbots as well as robotic process automation. So chatbot is one of the most widely used application of artificial intelligence banking. So many of the leading banks such as SBI, HDFC, Canara Bank are into it. For example, we can say about the chatbot of SBI, SIA and HDFC EVA Bank, which constantly provide and solve the problems of the queries of the customers as well. And robotic process automation, it has a better scope in India. For example, let us tell me about HDFC Bank and ICICI Bank as well as City Union Bank, which are into the research and innovation of robotics in India. And Canara Bank has introduced 2 robots, Mitra and Candy, as well as City Union Bank, which has introduced 2-feet robot called Lakshmi, which is available in the T Nagar branch Chennai. So these are the applications as well as other applications like fraud and risk management and other applications which provide the better quality services towards the customers. So statement of the problem. This article paper majorly focused on the gap in understanding of how well the customers in Chennai city perceive the understanding of artificial intelligence uses and benefits. The study aims to examine the understanding and acceptance level of artificial intelligence in banking, particularly to customers of Chennai city. Scope of the study. As I already said, the technological shift from traditional to modern banking practices makes a significant mark in banking industry. It not only increased the customer satisfaction but also enriched the overall banking experience. In order to overcome the global competitiveness among the banks have started to deploy and develop the artificial intelligence in overall the country as well. So the scope for the artificial intelligence banking is that the usage and awareness of artificial intelligence is very important, not only to the bank employees as well as to the customers. So this paper addresses the major scope on the awareness of AI usage and benefits. Next. Objectives to study the overview and reason for artificial intelligence in banking, to identify the factors of artificial intelligence in banking, and to analyze the impact of artificial intelligence in banking. Methodology, research approach. Primary data and secondary data is being used in this research paper. As well, this research paper is based on descriptive and analytical research. Sample size is 120. Sampling procedure. This research is based on convenience sampling. Sample design. Percentage analysis, chi-square analysis and factor analysis is being used in this article. So from the table it has been identified that 60.8% respondents are female, 80% fall within the age group of 18 to 25 years. 75.5% of the respondents hold UG degree. 80.8% of the respondents are unmarried. 72.5% are identified as students. 78.8% report on annual income of rupees 0 to 2,50,000. Meanwhile, 78.3% hold their account on public sector banks. 78.3% possess saving accounts. And it is important to note that 36.7% prefer mobile banking apps. And it is then identified that the awareness of artificial intelligence is 65% among the respondents of Chennai, customers in Chennai city. Factor analysis. The next analysis is factor analysis. From the table, it is being very clear that the KMO value is 0.913, which implies that the sample size is adequate for segmenting the variables into factors. variables, 33 variables are segmented into 3 factors. The first factor is efficiency and security optimization. The second factor is enhanced customer transaction and interaction. Third one is advanced customer service and risk management. Chi-square analysis. Next analysis, chi-square. The chi-square analysis is being used in order to identify the impact of customer awareness of AI and the 3 factors as mentioned. From the table, it has been very clear that the association between the awareness of artificial intelligence and the first 2 factors, efficiency and security optimization, enhanced customer interaction and transaction are not significantly there is no association. And it has been identified that from the third factor, there is a strong relationship between the advanced customer service and risk management and awareness of AI. Findings. So the important key findings from the percentage analysis is that it is very important to note most of the respondents are female and majority of the respondents are holding UG degree, and most of the respondents are earning income less than 2,50,000. And it is very important to know that only 68.8% of the respondents are awareness on artificial intelligence, which implies that there is only a moderate level of awareness among the customers. And factor analysis, as I already said, 33 variables are reduced into 3 factors. First one is efficiency, security, and optimization, which encompasses speed, efficiency, and accuracy. Second factor, enhanced customer interaction and transaction, includes factors such as customer service, accessibility, and transaction convenience. Third factor, advanced customer service and risk management, which encompasses features such as personalized recommendation, fraud reduction, and risk mitigation. Chi-square analysis. The findings from the chi-square analysis shows that there is no significant relationship between the awareness of AI and the first 2 factors. It implies that there is no much impact of awareness on AI and the first 2 factors, irrespective of low and high awareness. And from the third factor, advanced customer service and risk management, the association between third factor and awareness of AI as a strong relationship implies that customers are more and more aware about risk management and customer services, advanced customer services variables. Yeah. So integrating artificial intelligence in banking has increased the major changes in the industry. And it is very important to know that harnessing of artificial intelligence is done more and more by the banks in our country. And so to make a note that when we talk about artificial intelligence, it is very important note to provide the suggestions about our country initiatives towards the artificial intelligence. So when we talk about our nation's initiatives such as National Strategic for Artificial Intelligence, which has been done by NITI Aayog in 2018, which implies AI for all, and as well as New Education Policy 2020, in that they inculcating the artificial intelligence among the children in the schools as well as in the higher educations. And the recent initiative of JPAI Summit, which emphasized the artificial intelligence responsibility towards our country. So in future there will be more and more scope of artificial intelligence, and particularly in our study, artificial intelligence is the emerging trend which has to go on more and more of deployment and development in banking. So bank has to deploy the artificial intelligence, and awareness has to be made among the customers regarding. From a study, it has been identified that only moderate awareness are there among the customers of Chennai, bank customers among Chennai city. Suggestion. Yeah. So the major suggestion is that, as I already said, there is a moderate awareness, and awareness has to be increased among the customers. Second suggestion is that most of the people fall into the category of 18 to 26. So inclusivity, equity, and equal has to be ensured across all the age groups. And when it comes to a change, so banks should avoid resistance to change and deploy the artificial intelligence in the banking. Only certain lead times are into the research and innovations of AI and artificial intelligence. Some other banks are stepped backward, so that has to be ensured. And when it comes to artificial in banking, if artificial intelligence has major scope in future, if bank is deploying artificial intelligence, first it should ensure the safety of the data, customer data, and we should ensure safe and secure transactions for the customers, and should make a better successful implementation of artificial intelligence in ensuring safety, security, and continuous improvement of artificial intelligence in the banking sector. Thank you.
So first of all, good and bold presentation.
Thank you.
So I have few questions. Okay. So why did you select only 120 customers?
Yeah,
I mean,
actually,
respondents. So your ultimate respondents is your customers, right? So you focused on customers, right?
Yes.
Why?
So actually, the 120 respondents is collected through online Google Forms as well as offline. I have circulated around 200 questionnaire and 100 from online, that is through Google Forms, and 50 has been circulated towards offline, and only 20 respondent has come. So the ultimate customer are like bank, and it categorized into different, but majorly UG people are more.
Okay. So you said awareness of AI is not significant in efficiency and security optimization. Why?
It has been identified from the analysis that efficiency security optimization majorly focus on speed, efficiency, and accuracy. So when it comes to, we have designed a questionnaire in 33 variables. So the first one is the efficiency and security optimization, where it ensures that certain things like we have even AI mobile banking apps, so that particularly awareness of certain variables are not reached the customer. So that is why there is no significant relationship among the customers.
Okay. So you spoke about the chatbot.
Yes, ma'am.
What is the role in banking of this chatbot?
Actually, chatbot is one of the widest AI applications in banking.
So basically, what it dealt with?
Yeah, it actually addresses the queries of the customers. Not only the queries of the customer, chatbots are now available for in multi-languages as well. It addresses the queries of the customer. It also helps the customers to open a bank and solves the customers' queries regarding, for example, how to apply for a loan, how to get a quick loan, and as well it also engaged in payment of bills as well. In certain, for example, let me talk about ICICI Bank, which has its chatbots with the collaboration of Alexa. So, of voice technological also has been ensured in the chatbot.
Alright, last question is, what suggestion can be given to the bank in order to grab customers above age 50 for this AI? What suggestion will you be giving to the bank involving AI for grabbing the customers who are aged above 50 or let's say 45? What suggestion will you be giving to the bank? So basically it is all about the role of AI in banking industry. So what suggestion you will be giving to the bank for this?
For age above 50, the suggestion can be like, is that
because between 18 to 25 only AI is, they are having some awareness about this AI. What about the rest of the customers?
Rest of the customers, in the sense we have to educate them.
So you will be educating
suggestion for banks.
Yes.
Suggestion for banks, and constant messages or else can be implemented from the bank side towards the senior citizens as well. People belong to.
If you see in the data, 26 to 35 also is very less when compared to 18 to 25.
Yes.
So how to grab that 26 to 35 customers?
So actually, the one point I have to note that since I have collected only 120 samples, that never means that age above 56 are not aware, because sample size is limited to 110. So that is a major drawback which has been shown here. And
what is your major drawback in selecting your sample?
Yes.
First and foremost is gender bias there. Male 47, female 73. Why is that gender bias?
It is not like gender bias, ma'am. It is upon the respondents. Whoever can be the respondents. So you can't take it as a gender bias, right?
No. It means to say that you've not taken the right side.
Yes, yes. There is a limitations over it.
And how did you choose your respondents first and foremost?
Yes. So banks,
Because most of the AI applications are only from private banks.
ma'am, it is not like that because public sector banks are also into the application of AI. Because I talked about Canara Bank, which has introduced 2 robots, Mitra and Candy, in Bangalore.
That's what I said. Almost
Yeah.
all the private sector banks have introduced artificial intelligence.
Yeah. So now the sample that I choose is based on the customers of the bank. So how we can segregate people having awareness or not? So basically, bank customers are the respondents. Majority of the respondents are bank customers.
You're very smart enough in covering up things. Second important thing is, did you check your sample size accuracy?
Yes. As you can see, as I already mentioned, KMO value, which suggests that sample size is adequately enough for doing the analysis.
What is the value?
KMO 0.913.
0.913.
So yes, what suggestion you will be giving to the bank? You did not answer that, right?
Yes.
So yes.
So we can provide more and more of offers such like providing. And I'm not having any idea about that. I'm really sorry.
You have to implement this in your next research.
Definitely.
Okay? Yes. 1 minute.
This is for your information. India AI is one of the important portal opened by the government of India.
Yeah, I mentioned that about JPAI summit.
Okay.
So through that,
The summit, I'm talking about the website where you can get a lot of information about artificial intelligence and the policies relating to it.
Sure. So I would like to thank my guide, Dr. R.M. Durayarasan, for his present and constant support. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you all.
Ma'am, so I have only one small small doubt. So what is the sampling technique that you have adopted for your study?
Convenience sampling.
Convenience sampling. So convenience sampling, when you adopted it, it is basically a non-probability sampling,
Yes,
right?
sir.
So then what is your biased level of your project?
Sorry?
Biased level.
Bias level business, can you
So
mention?
biased means, see, if you have taken a convenience, means based on your convenience only you have taken. So most of them, their answers may be biased.
No, sir. Actually, why convenience sampling business? I can give you an answer. If we take customers of a bank, it is an infinite population because you can't go for other sampling technique like probability and all. Because we have more and more of bank customers as well. So that only for convenience sampling has been applied.
You could have adopted snowball sampling also, right? Where you can completely avoid the biased level.
That will be implemented in future, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then what are all the variables that you have adopted for your studies?
Actually, there are 33 variables, sir.
33. All are structured questionnaires?
Structured questionnaires.
Oh, you have given source, ma'am, from where you have adopted that variables, everything?
Yeah, actually it has been taken from the previous article published. So from that only the variables are collected.
Oh, so you have done the validity and reliability test also?
No, sir. That has not been applied.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call upon Ms. Raja Kirtiga, a research scholar from University of Madras, to present a paper.
Good afternoon to one and all. I am Raja Kritiga from Madras University. and thank you for giving me the opportunity to present my paper in digital transformation and business in this conference. Our topic is on AI-powered SEO. This is a conceptual paper, and we have tried to find the mark to unveil search engine dynamics. Okay. And to give you a brief introduction about this topic, this is based on digital marketing. Digital marketing mainly focuses on promotion of products, which is one of the four P's of marketing mix. And under digital marketing, search engine optimization is one of the most well-researched topic. But there is one slight addition that comes along with artificial intelligence, which is AI-powered SEO. Now, search engine optimization, as you know, is a way to rank a website higher in search engine results to increase visibility and attract organic traffic. Now, AI intelligence, I hope you already know that it's machine stimulating human intelligence. Now, my presentation in the research conceptual paper is about integrating AI in SEO to reshape SEO practices and unlock new possibilities in digital marketing. I've given the need of the study. We've mainly focused on dynamic digital landscape. So AI provides the capability to adapt and respond to changes effectively. But there is increased complexity when it comes to search engine optimization. There are modern requirements, SEO requirements, where we have to adapt to modern SEO, AI integrated SEO strategies to have a better stand and to improve our visibility in a search engine. And there are models like user-centric focus and EAT. It stands for expertise, authoritativeness, trustworthiness. These three are the components that are looked for by Google in their Google search research, as per their Google search research evaluators. And to give a basic statistics about this, India stands second in having most website traffic, and 4 out of 5 people use search engine for local customized queries. Now these are taken from Think with Google and Forbes Advisor. And also in the past 5 years, Google had approximately 36 major algorithm updates, one being generative AI. I've given a brief review of literature to understand what the past reviews have spoken about. Now, there have been many studies about digital marketing and its integration with AI, mainly focusing on the impact of AI in digital marketing, where they are focused on understanding user intent, preferences, and behavior of customers. And there have also been studies on search engine optimization, especially Agri and Bairag 2014 have worked on experimental analysis, SEO strategies and outcomes, dashboard development, mobile SEO have all been focused in previous literatures. AI-powered SEO is now this is a very growing topic, and it needs more research literature, and only few have concentrated on AI-powered SEOs. Some of the research studies have worked on search engine algorithms. They've conducted case studies, and they've found out impacting factors like link building, keyword search analysis, visibility, etc. Based on this, we found that there is a research gap to understand AI's integration in AI-powered search engine optimization. So based on this, we have given the objective as integration of AI and SEO practices, generative AI, which is state-of-the-art technology in SEO. We have evaluated the benefits and challenges, and have also given insights on future considerations and provided suggestions. Now, these are certain AI-powered SEO strategies. The ones mentioned in the middle with the highlighted colors, they are frequently mentioned SEO strategies that are being followed by many companies. But how does AI help or boost SEO strategies. That's what my study is focused on. When it comes to keyword searches, which means to have the relevant words, the semantic requirements for a search has been mentioned. With AI, we can have semantic relevance and content optimization, which will boost SEOs, and it will also help in boosting the websites and their content. There's visibility, which is an SEO strategy, and that can be enhanced through dashboard generation, multimodal content generation, where we can have outputs with a combination of image, text, speech, etc. There is user experience, which is an SEO strategy, and that can be upgraded by personalization, by tailoring the content with AI-powered chatbots like Bard is from ChatGPT, all that. And there is also Flipkart's Flippy. So when there are AI-powered chatbots available in a website, they will have a higher ranking. So that is one way to upgrade SEO strategies using AI. And then we can understand the trends using predictive and user behavior analytics. There is also user engagement, where in one of the previous presenter had focused on fun element in AI, and that can also be made possible by gamifying websites. So user engagement can also be boosted through gamification, AR/VR technologies like IKEA, the furniture company, gives uses VR technologies to improve their customer base. And when it comes to SEO strategies, the website should have topical authority to have more visibility, and that can be boosted by content gap analysis or AI clustering algorithms. And coming to AI-powered SEO, especially in relation to generative SEO or generative AI, we have an example here. And generative AI, I hope you know that AI generates its own content based on what is available on the internet. Now, I've given an example. This is a clipping or a snippet from Search Generative Experience by Google. This has been prevalent since May 2023, where if you search for a particular keyword or a string of words, generative AI gives you a concise, a summarized result, and it also provides from which website you get that particular information from. There are also additional websites available. To have our websites be part of the generative AI, we need to use AI-induced SEO strategies so that we'll have a competitive advantage. And as I've noticed, this will help and enhance navigation, and as given in the screenshot, highlighted sections and follow-up questions will also be available with generative AI. But there is one concern when it comes to generative AI. There is when it comes to generative AI, we'll have hallucinated results also. That is, there might be dubious sources or unstable results, where we might not have authentic results shown in the top part of the Google search engine. So, given the benefits and challenges or pros and cons, we've classified the benefits and challenges, and we've also given certain future considerations. The benefits include increased traffic by incorporating AI in your SEO strategies. SEO professionals, digital marketers will be able to increase organic traffic in their for their websites. Improved ranking can also be made possible using AI-powered SEO. And there is also possibility for tailored content, that is personalization, where if you want something, you will get a tailored content based on your requirements. Now that is made possible by generative AI and AI-based SEO strategies. And there is also a chance for competitive edge Like with the use of AI, we can overcome cultural barriers, we can overcome linguistic barriers. Anyone who does not know a particular language can easily use translators with the use of AI tools. Now there are certain challenges also. There are certain ethical considerations whenever we talk about AI. Morning there was one dignitary who spoke about what is right and what is wrong will be can only be distinguished by a human. So that is made possible through ethical consideration, and this remains a challenge, a biggest challenge when it comes to talking about AI. And there are certain cyber concerns like privacy issues or theft of our information and all, and these are also some negative aspects of AI. And there are certain algorithmic biases where certain unauthentic sites might have the perfect keywords but not the right content. So they might have they might be able to have their website focused on the top part of the Google search, but it might not be made possible by a different website which has a good content but not the right amount of keywords. And there is another challenge that is faced, which is resource intensive. That is, it is more time consuming and more cost consuming. So that will also have to be focused on by digital marketers. And for future consideration, we are at the initial stage of generative AI and SEO practices, and widespread adoption is limited when it comes to AI-powered SEO. So it is needless to say that we need to provide easy access to AI education, and we must foster ethical practices even by giving good governance. Maybe from the government side also, we should focus on those areas. And this will be made possible by securing good AI-based digital marketing. Based on our study, we have given certain suggestions, conclusions and future scope. The suggestions are as follows. We need to, like digital marketers, these suggestions are mainly for digital marketers and SEO professionals, of course. So we need to update and adapt to artificial intelligence, and it is important for us to collaborate with SEO professionals and AI experts so that our websites are also shown on the top part of the Google search engine or any other form of search engine. And there should also be good governance by the government, like we need proper laws and regulations and ethical practices that must also be focused on. And concluding my topic, ethical SEO strategies are made possible through AI tools, but we need a proper balance between AI and human touch, like human intelligence and artificial intelligence. These both have to come together so that we have an ultimate positive approach to AI-powered SEO. And for future scope, this is an entirely conceptual paper, and in future studies, researchers can focus on conducting empirical studies. They can analyze results generated by SGE and what makes certain websites come to the top and certain websites do not. So what is the backdrop of search generative experience that can be focused on, and further research can also focus on understanding preferences so that tailored content may also be made possible. So these are the references I've given given for the sources. Thank you. Thank you.
So thank you and good presentation again. And I have a few questions, okay? So basically, can you tell two impact of AI in digital marketing? Just two impact. Impact of digital marketing, AI in digital marketing. Okay. Okay. So with the use of AI, we'll be able to. That's what the application of AI and SEO strategies have been mentioned.
like we can tailor the content, we can generate content using AI so that we can have, as bloggers or as website hosts, we can have proper content that will be based on AI integration in digital marketing.
Okay. You spoke about chat GPT.
Yes, ma'am.
So how does it will create awareness in this digital marketing?
Chat GPT
Yeah, basically what is chat GPT?
Chat GPT is an AI chatbot written by
So yes, basically my question is, chat GPT, you spoke about it, right?
Yes.
So how does it relate in creating awareness in digital marketing?
I'm not sure. ChatGPT being an AI chatbot, it is not used for creating awareness, but it is used for generating content, maybe for the websites. It can also provide the string of keywords that users might search for.
Alright. So I just noticed some NLP, some abbreviations. I mean, just
NLP, ML, and LLM.
What is that?
NLP stands for Natural Language Processing.
Means?
Like before AI, we would come across computer language like Python, Java, and all, where we need to learn certain codes or certain commands that which will be understood by computers, but it is not. But with NLP, which is Natural Language Processing, computers have the ability to understand human speech, human language. That is Natural Language Processing.
What about ML?
ML is machine learning.
What about LLM?
LLM is large language model.
Okay, so the strategies you have given, right? Is that your own framework or
based on few researchers who are focused on SEO strategies, and like it's a collection of information from different research articles. From like I told you, there are certain research articles that is focused on AI-powered SEO, but they have not given a comprehensive aspect of it. So that has been focused on.
So you created this framework from researching from different articles, am I right? So can you go back to that framework, sir? I just have few questions in that alone.
Next, sir.
Yes. So here, user experience.
Yes, ma'am.
How does it related to that digital marketing, user experience?
User experience and digital marketing.
Yes.
I hope you come across customer experience, user interface. Let's say you have your mobile in your hand and you want to access a particular website. You'll come across dashboards. Dashboards are what you find out at the face of a website, like at the initial site. Like so, AI with data visualization software like Tableau and Power BI are using AI, that is artificial intelligence, to boost or to upgrade dashboard visualizations. So that is made using AI, ma'am.
Alright, so last question, why it is not empirical?
It's not empirical because I've also included generative AI, which has only come like in the past 6 or 7 months. So within that, not many people are aware of such generative experience. That would mean that I'll have a limitation of having to find the perfect target customers. So as of now, I framed the conceptual framework, and maybe in future I'll focus.
So you will be doing it empirically, right?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you and good job.
Thank you.
SRM Institute of Science and Technology, pursuing my full-time research. So, my topic for today's presentation would be a systematic review approach to organizational conflict resolution for optimal productivity and seamless functioning. This will be the agenda of my presentation. So, organizational conflict is examined in this research, assessing its sources, repercussions, solutions for the organization. So, as we all know, in people's life, conflict is an inevitable component. A conflict may be seen by some as something bad that needs to be avoided at all costs. So, managers need to select an effective resolution strategy that works for the circumstances as well as the parties involved in the conflict. Effective conflict management can prevent hostile, stressful, demotivating and generally an unsettling work environment. So therefore, the primary goal of this research is to study and eliminate the negative effects of conflict in the organization and to improve the performance of the organization as well. So my proposed objectives for the study is to recognize the significance of handling and resolving conflicts in organizations, to identify the important or the pertinent skill sets that are required in managing conflicts, and also to list the vital component for combative discussions of conflict resolution. So these are some of the relevant research articles which were cited n number of times with respect to conflict resolutions in organizations. My methodologies for today's presentation would be a systematic literature review. So, to initiate the SLR process, the keywords were entered into the Scopus database, and also I used the Prisma flow diagram method, and inclusion and exclusion of research publication was executed, and articles that were found to be the most pertinent were chosen for this study. I have also used bibliometric analysis, which is a statistical tool which is used to correlate all the data of the authors who have published and also the countries and the other factors which are involved in the publication. So for bibliometric analysis, I have used Viewer 1.6.18 version. Next slide. So this is the flow diagram of my Prisma method. So once I fed in the keywords into the Scopus database, I was able to retrieve 1137 articles, out of which only 36 finally were eligible for my study, and I have given the exclusion criteria also. Now I would like to mention why would a researcher should do a literature review. It is because upon completion of any literature review, a researcher should have a solid foundation of knowledge in that particular subject area, and that's why we carry out an SLR process. So, some of the data which I have got or retrieved from Scopus database, once I fed in the keywords were the author-wise publication distribution in this topic. So, these were some of the pertinent authors who belong to the universities located in United Kingdom, United States, Hong Kong, Australia followed by. So, by publishing and disseminating their research findings in prestigious worldwide journals, the prolific researchers have made contributions to the field of study. Next slide. So this would be the year-wise distribution of articles. So if we see till 2003, there were very limited number of articles which were which were available on the topic of conflict resolution. But after 2004, we can see a considerable jump in the articles. That is, the researchers were more interested in this particular area of research. Next is the publication trends based on countries. So as I already mentioned, there are a lot of studies in the United States and the United Kingdom as per this graph which I obtained from the Scopus database. Now coming to the bibliometric analysis, as I already mentioned, we employed the viewer to visually represent the bibliographic data. The study conducted a number of investigations such as the relationship between the author and co-author, co-occurrence and bibliographic coupling of the documents. So the co-authorship network of authors is depicted in the left side of the diagram, and co-authorship network of the affiliated countries are represented in the right side of the diagram. So as we could see, United States is the country which has contributed a lot of articles in the area of conflict resolution. Now, when I fed in the keywords into the Scopus database, in the beginning I was able to retrieve 507 keywords from the articles which I actually got, out of which 71 keywords met the criteria for this research, and the network diagram for all the 71 keywords is mentioned here. And the co-citation, what is the co-citation of cited authors is that the concurrent citation analysis was carried out, and out of 3056 authors, 59 authors had at least minimum 10 number of citations per article. So the red color cluster represents the major number of articles that were retrieved. So this is the bibliographic coupling of documents. So what is the bibliographic coupling of documents is that when two articles in the reference list cite the same third work, the data automatically gets coupled bibliographically. So, summary of my findings. I have represented my findings based on my objectives, and it has answered all the questions in my objectives. So, the first objectives, the answer for the first objective was conflicts can prevent tasks from being completed efficiently and can lead to negative feelings and bad experiences in the workplace. Hence, it is important for organizations to resolve conflict to help them ensure a positive work environment, reduce tension and also improve communication. From the objective 2, I have understood that the necessary skill sets that are required inside the organization to resolve conflicts are communication, active listening, emotional intelligence, conflict management, conflict resolution training, agreeing upon a solution, very importantly patience and stress management. The third objective is that when it comes to resolving workplace conflicts, there are these strategies you must employ. Addressing the conflict, clarifying the issue that causes the conflict, bring the involved parties together to talk, identify a solution, monitoring and follow-up. This monitoring and follow-up plays a very vital role. It is not important that we just give or propose a solution, but we also make a follow-up. So identifying the source of disagreement and finding the solution will increase organizational productivity. Now here I would like to stress upon identifying the root cause of the problem. Always I have come across a very important term when I read several research articles like quiet quitting. So in organizations, people just leave their job without even giving an information to the organization. This is because there are a lot of internal conflicts that are emerging inside the organizations which is actually not addressed. So identifying the source of disagreement. So managers are having a greater responsibility to identify the source of the problem and give the relevant strategy and the solution so that they do not lose the top talents for the organization. So negotiations between the parties. So identifying the root cause and then followed by negotiating the problem between them would be the best solution or the best approach to settle the conflict. So to the best of our knowledge, our study is the pioneering one to carry out in the field of conflict resolution using SLR and bibliometric analysis. Why would I say this would be a pioneering research is that I have not found enough number of articles when it comes to India pertaining to conflict resolution. That is, it just goes behind the, like we would say it's a blind spot, right? So we do not know that organizations are facing internal conflicts, and that's the reason managers are not able to retain the top talents required for the efficient functioning of the organization. So despite the limitations, like the one important limitation I want to convey here is that I have used only Scopus as my database, but the future researchers can use Web of Science, Google Scholar, IEEE Explorer, and they can also include the conference presentations, etc. for their research. So despite the limitations mentioned above, our paper provides a comprehensive overview of the research on conflict resolution that would give immense benefit to the academicians as well as the practitioners. So these are some of my references.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Again, clear explanation, and congratulations for presenting the paper.
Thank you so much.
I just have two questions, okay? So, can you name some conflicts that happens internally in an organization? So, we are talking basically about the internal conflicts. Any example of internal conflicts?
Ma'am, if I had to say a very small example, like in organizations we used to have team meetings every weekend. When the week is about to close. So during that team meetings, like if another co-worker of us gets some appreciation, we actually have that grudge with them. So that internal conflict actually develops and it moves on further. So if any other issue which actually crops up we actually again go back to the same scenario and we think that in our mind, and there develops the internal cold war actually.
Good one.
Yes.
So next is why there is so much of reduction in article access. So 1156 was the entire, total number of the articles.
Yes, ma'am.
Why drastic reduction in the article? Why it is like 56 or something? I
Yes,
noticed.
yes.
Why?
Ma'am, that is because I have restricted my study only to the management domain. So like in Scopus, we have, you must be knowing, ma'am. So we have the limit 2 options. So I have limited my study only to the management area. And finally, I was able to...
So that 1156 doesn't belong to only management area?
Yes, ma'am.
So it is overall...
Overall, when I fed in the keywords, I was able to retrieve 1137 articles.
Okay. So VOS viewer is something like SPSS, AMOS, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Alright. So why you have used this VOS viewer particularly? There are so many options available.
Yes, ma'am.
Why particularly VOS viewer?
Ma'am, because I was able to get the relationship between the authors and the countries of publication, from which I was able to identify that India had a very lesser number of studies with respect to conflict resolution, and I was also able to analyze how the authors are interlinking between their studies, ma'am.
Okay. So last question.
Yes, ma'am.
So you said after 2004 it has drastically improved,
Yes,
but
ma'am.
again there is a downfall. Why? If you go back to the slide, you
Yes,
can see
ma'am.
that chart, right? Again there is a downfall.
Yes, ma'am. That's
Why?
what I told in my future scope. Like researchers can focus on this particular area of conflict resolution, so that actually we don't know why this quiet quitting and other things are happening in the organization. We focus only on the major areas like HR policies, practices, and all these and that. But this conflict resolution is one such dark spot which is not given much of attention by the organization, so which can be done in the future, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation. Now, I would like to call upon Mr. Vadlamudi Vivek, MBA from SRM University, to present the paper.
Yeah. Good afternoon to one and all present here. So the topic that I'm going to present is about overseeing customer services, navigating emotional labor in service delivery. So, so basically, the success behind service-based businesses. So there are some key factors according to Forbes as on June 4, 2019 suggest these factors: word of mouth, keeping up with promises, knowing customers, communication, quality services, saying no to few things, focusing every customer. So all these factors are contributing towards the success. Why? It is just because of the employees of the firm. Next slide, sir. So how employees make or break success? So how are they contributing towards the success of the organization? They are the lifeblood, of course. They carry out the mission. They are the source for the revenue generation, and they also influence customer. So basically, if we see the resources of the organization, the most importance is given to the human resource, because without manpower, we will not be able to do anything in the firm. So that is the reason why employees are very important. Next slide. So I will give up a few seconds for you. So basically, if you observe this picture, definitely it will give you a message. Employees portray real or fake expressions. This is definitely a thing which we can discuss about, because definitely it is one of the important aspects in an organization that has to be focused upon. So based on what? So here you can see that there are different facial expressions given here. So these are different types of emotions which an employee could show. Next slide. Hochstild's first definition of emotional labor. Hochschild is a very great scholar who defined emotional labor, which can be a face-to-face or voice-to-voice contact with the public. Worker produces an emotional state in another person. Employer exercises a degree of control over the emotional activities of employees. So from this, what can we understand is that in an organization, whenever we are actually working, so it actually depends upon the kind of instructions that the company gives to us. So particularly, let's say for example in the hospitality industry, if we consider the kind of employees who work there, immediately whenever we enter into a 5-star hotel, you find that they greet you with a namaste. So this is because they have been instructed to do. It is not a genuine expression. It is actually they have been instructed to do that. So that is what is emotional labor. Through an example, we'll be understanding this more. Next slide. So there is a study. So basically, previous slide we have seen the definition. This is a great study in the year 1979 done by Hochschild, where one attempts to, this is the actual thing. From this, we'll be able to understand more of how emotional labor is affecting the organization. One attempts to change images, ideas or thoughts. So basically from this point, we'll be able to understand that in situations, your perceptions keep changing. You will not have the same perceptions every time based upon the kind of pressure you will have. Let's say for example, a customer approaches and he keeps complaining about the product, he keeps complaining about the service. You will not be able to tolerate, and all of a sudden what happens is that you will get outburst. You will outburst yourself. So at that time you will spoil the company's reputation. You will also get frustrated, like you will feel like leaving the job. So that is the major area where I am going to focus upon. Due to emotional labor, why people are leaving the jobs. So second point, and second and third also explains a little bit of the same. Where physical symptoms, it's nothing but say for example, they show their anger. And then one attempts to change expressive gestures. Let's say when the customer is more appreciating you, you go up to the manager and you say that customer has appreciated me very much, and you express it. So that is one type of thing. But on the other hand, this is positive manner. In a negative manner, your organization starts pinpointing you. It is just because of you, but you may not be the reason. Definitely, we may not be the reason. But they will point at you, stating that you are one of the reasons. You will get frustrated to leave the company off. So these are some of the 3 emotion regulation strategies suggested by Hochschild. Next slide. So there is an evidence here where you can actually see that according to National Institutes of Health of the US, the job dissatisfaction, loss of memory, depersonalization, job stress, hypertension, heart disease, emotional exhaustion and burnout. So everything there are negative practices. Next slide, sir. So then the factors responsible for resignation. So challenging customers. So not all customers are same. Everybody comes out with a different perspective. There will be a first time visitor, there will be a regular visitor, there will be certain times 1 or 2 times, like it depends upon the time, frequency of time that they visit. So when we meet such type of customers, challenging customers, they might have an expectations. So the customer expectations matters a lot for the employees. So they expect more. So the employees at the point of time of while expressing themselves, they have to have a mindset in such a way that the customer is going to be like this. I think we'll have to be prepared for that, because we know what the customer is going to approach. So hypothesis. So hypothesis, from these pictures we can actually understand the real situation of why I have chosen this topic, and I'll also come to the digital platform as well. So hypothesis over here, the first picture shows how the challenging customers are. They get tensed, and secondly, I've already said that you greet customers. The third says the genuine expression. As far as genuine expression is concerned, it comes automatically, and that is the thing where the picture shows a tour guide, where a tour guide is actually guiding the guest. We will have to speak facts. Whenever we speak facts, we have to be genuine to ourselves. So this situation actually explains that. Then the next one. And then co-worker and then co-worker and manager support as well. When there is no co-worker support and manager support, it leads to stress. So when there is more stress, you will feel like leaving the company, leaving of the company. So that is one of the biggest disadvantage. So to conclude, facing challenging customers, it is one of the aspects where we have to look upon. The genuine expression matters a lot. Then co-workers support, employer manager support. Then employees engaged in emotional labor leads to job dissatisfaction and resignation predisposition. So these are the things which we can understand from that. And the number of people that have actually approached is 350. I have received the response of 287, from which female employees were more. Why female employees are more is because of that. There has to be some space as far as women are concerned. Certain times, especially in hospitality sector, though they are expressing well, there has to be some space. So I think the more responses have come from female just because of that aspect. And digital aspect, finally I'll conclude with that. So how digital is it? For example, a customer is actually complaining through the online platform. When the customer is complaining through the online platform, due to that stress, definitely the employer has to call back. When it creates some kind of tension, then he tends to express himself in an anger manner. If it is a positive sign, then it's fine. Again, the points are repeating what I've said. So thus, be it through social media, be it through however it may be, let it be face to face or voice to voice. So digital things matters a lot. Today, to just satisfy the needs of the customers, to make life easier, we are depending upon the digital transformation platform. So the Digital India campaign is there. So everything it's actually supporting things. So that's what my conclusion is. That's all.
Yes, thank you, sir. So only two questions. Okay, why it is not empirical? Why it is not empirical? You have collected the data and all, right? So 286 was your final data collection. Why it is not empirical? You haven't used any data analysis. Why? Only based on the data analysis we can provide the result. But how come you concluded by giving the, what is the result part? Talk about the result part. So in what way you have given the result? You haven't done any data analysis, right? Yes, so how you concluded, how you came to the result part then? So what is the use of collecting the data? So 286 you collected. Yeah. Yes, so talk about it. Why so it is not basically empirical?
So the result basically focuses upon the kind of feelings that the employees have got. So what is the major thing about their opinion about this? So the approach was like I've circulated questionnaires and in the questionnaires I have focused upon demographic and Likert type scale. So these...
it's called Likert.
Yes. Likert type scale. So I have focused upon this. To
So
that
you haven't given the data analysis in the presentation?
I actually didn't include them.
Alright, so you have done it based on the data analysis?
Yes.
So what else analysis you have done? Chi-square or SEM, CFA, ANOVA, what are the data part you have included?
Actually did not go into the technical aspect. I have got
only the basic you
Google,
concentrated?
Yeah, through Google Sheets I got the bar charts and pie charts as well. So
Alright, then okay, thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. So now I like to would like to call upon Mr. Deepak A from SRM in the student category. Thank you.
Good morning for those who are present here. And today my topic is about the influence on FedEx on human resource management within the third-party logistics industry in Chennai. And what is FedEx about? The FedEx is a logistic company and the headquarters in USA. And the FedEx expansion is about Federal Express, and they are doing the logistic shipping and overnight shipping. and the company was founded in the year of 1971 and by the W. Smith, and they are majorly concentrating on the express transportation, ground shipping and freight service and the logistic solution. And the introduction of the logistic industry, contributing 14% of Indian GDP and the emerging as the concentrate of the modern living. And the Chennai stands out of the above cooperative expanding and the propelling state supportive integrate geared towards the advanced infrastructure with a workforce exceeding 20 million and the research methodology. Research design, the type of research is comparative study, where the comparative study in the research method that involves the analysis of comparing two or more class, and this type of data often used in the psychology, sociology, business and education, and the rationale towards the compare of human resource management of federal and the other local logistic companies in Chennai. And the key challenges in human resource management with the logistic companies are the backward nature of human resource management, and in Chennai identified as one of the key challenges. And it is for personal turnover. Okay. The overall personal turnover rate in logistic industry in Chennai, mostly the front-end operating personnel are morely leaving the job compared with the other professionals. And what the reason behind it is heavy work pressure. Because of heavy work pressure and the low salary are contributing the major reasons. And inadequate empathy of staff training and the career development. The human resource management want to give the staff proper staff training and the career development, and training defect in logistic enterprise and concern about the professional development, training priorities in logistic companies and employee turnover and lack of learning opportunities, and the inadequate in the salary and the benefit system, and compensation and the benefit as turnover factor. The company want to give the proper salary to the employee to retain the employee in their own organization. And how the human resource management in the FedEx company. The first one is the corporate culture focused on human. They want to give a proper training to them, so they will be in the job itself, and compensation for they want to give a proper salary to them. And the incentive program, based on the performance, we need to give some incentives to them. And this is convention structure of employee, federal compensation plan for employee. There is three main things: salary increase system, performance pay plan, do the best. And for welfare composition at FedEx, social insurance program, additional commercial insurance coverage, travel coverage, international travel, special shipping benefit of FedEx employee to the individual package, educational finance aided program and discount at the FedEx office. And the training and development program in FedEx employee. And mainly this is a comparative study and the difference between the FedEx and other local logistical companies, and FedEx is giving more advanced human resource management concept and many incentives and many good things to the employees, so that compared with other local logistic companies, the FedEx is retaining the employee by giving this kind of opportunities. And thank you. Thank you.
So, first of all, I would like to thank our chief guest, Dr. V.R. Haripriya ma'am, for her kind cooperation. So, participants, you have to collect your certificates by tomorrow at the valedictory function, which is going to happen by 2 p.m. So you can have your lunch now and you can leave for this day. Thank you.